Hello everyone!
Hello!
Hello! Two Swedish nerds are here in the middle of the night. We're gonna play some edgy 2000s angst gaming. Yeah, let's just let's introduce ourselves.
Yeah. Hello!
Hello! Who are you?
I am Onifox, and for those wondering what's going on my Twitch channel right now, don't worry about it. This is just temporary.
And I am Lesbi Andrea, or just Andrea. We're siblings.
Yeah.
And we've been Sonic fans our entire lives. In fact, it's Shadow's shit game today, and here's my original Sonic Adventure 2 for the Sega Dreamcast that I got in 2001 on launch. And I also, my first imported game ever, the Japanese Sonic Adventure 2 birthday pack. Shadow is very dear to my heart, and also to Onifox's, of course. Including, of course, the greatest spin-off ever developed, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh god. You have no idea how little I want to see that game ever
I love
again.
that game. I genuinely like that game. Hello Moto, hello Mikan, hello Edgar. Let us know what if the audio level is wonky, if we need to like lower anything.
Yeah, we're using my microphone.
The microphone looks a bit high, maybe. Should we lower it a bit?
Yeah, let us know, because we are very much setting this up on the fly here.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. We've never done this before,
No.
So and we've streamed together before. We streamed a Sonic Adventure race.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure race and
a year ago,
Jackbox.
and Jackbox as well. But those are very different things.
Yeah,
This is the first time we're actually streaming from the same room.
exactly. I think we can move this a little bit more over here.
Yeah, sure.
Because I don't think I'm gonna move any from this spot anymore.
I think we should.
Aside from a slight echo, yeah, there's nothing I can really do about
There's
that.
nothing too much to do. We're gonna lower the gain a little bit, I think. 'Cause it keeps popping up to the red.
Yeah, I don't really like seeing it in
Let's
red.
do
like
that, and we can lower like this down to maybe 16. That's what we have when we play Final Fantasy. That should probably be fine.
Yeah.
So, before we get to actually playing Shadow Generations, the brand new Shadow the Hedgehog game,
Yes.
we want to watch the prologue,
Yeah.
Sonic X Shadow Generations Dark Beginnings.
Which you have not seen yet.
We have not seen this at all.
I
have.
seen it, and I'm not gonna spoil anything. I don't like how my hair looks. Hold on a moment.
Yeah, so let's mute this awesome Sonic Forces music.
Yeah.
Sonic Forces OST, underrated as fuck, by the way.
It's such a good OST.
Yeah.
Right.
And let's watch the Shadow anime.
Yeah, and also let us know if the audio is good on this one as well.
Yeah. This is 14 minutes long.
Yep.
So after that, we're gonna play the game. Ooh, moody. Yeah.
There.
It's kind of odd to call this Sonic X Shadow Generations and not just Shadow Generations.
Yeah.
Like, does this relate at all to the Sonic stuff?
It probably is just to
Market it.
market it.
Sonic X Shadow, indeed.
Sonic X Shadow,
Shadow Generations, we stand. 50 years ago on the space colony Ark.
Shadow, hurry!
Who is Maria's new voice actor?
I
Do you know?
don't know, but they were really good.
Oh, that's a good subversion there. Starting
Yeah.
with this, that's the Shadow the Hedgehog cutscene, but it's like a good thing this time.
I thought that as well the first time.
Aurora Borealis. You can only see them from certain latitudes down there, but up here we can see the whole.
Maria.
Aurora Borealis, located entirely within our...
I was holding it in. So
Moto as well.
this time of the year.
It only keeps your condition in remission.
They mention her condition.
Yeah. But they're not gonna mention the name of it probably. Did you know that that's like in contention?
What the actual name is?
Yeah, so
I can't wait for the day.
it's NIDS, right? NIDS. And
Created here.
people used to say it was like neuroimmunity deficiency syndrome. We think that was it.
Key to all manner of medicine.
But that turned out to be like some kind of mistranslation that's just been lasting for like 20 years. Because there's no official English translation. There's only an old fan translation.
Gotcha.
And it's something else.
You actually see a roll with space? I don't know. Can someone fact check that?
We like Maria's voice actors. And honestly, Kirk Thornton is doing a good Shadow here. We weren't entirely sold on him as Shadow in Forces, but he's better here. Ah, Emerald.
Emerald!
Sonic Battle is canon, motherfuckers. Guess I should ask. Do you allow swearing on your Twitch stream?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, good. Gotta be perfectly honest. That's not what I imagined Emerald sounded like.
I don't think that's Emerald. That was just a random robot on the, like a robot voice on the Ark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The animation is really good. Like this is all 3D CG.
Yeah.
You know,
which is so like the 3D CG is so hit and miss sometimes, but this looks amazing.
Looks great. They could do a whole series with this style. Like honestly, like we know people like these anime prologues they've been doing. They did them for Frontiers and the Colors remaster as well.
Yeah.
We haven't been entirely sold on them, to be perfectly honest. But this already is miles above like just art style. God, this is good.
I love that there's no music here. Just pure sound effects.
Oh, did you notice that?
What was it?
Emerald copied that ability.
Oh yeah! I didn't.
Oh,
realize that
that's
before.
nice. This is good. Yeah, this is cool. We're really glad we didn't watch this like until now. Like this is really hyping us up.
Yes, because
Fucking gun.
even I'm noticing stuff like last minute now, or like second time watching like last minute. What I'm saying.
But it's too soon. It's happening too quickly.
Okay, so this is he is literally flashing back. That's
Yeah.
what's going on. Okay. Oh damn.
I'm so glad they went back to his original design.
Yeah.
Because the Shadow Hedge one just looked like recolored Robotnik.
Yeah, I do like the idea though, that being like Gerald when he was a bit more healthy, and like he's been starved down to this.
That is a
version.
good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's very much not canon.
Are you sure? Have you? Because like
Yeah, because they released like an official render of the models. And
oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
There we go. Now I like how my hair looks.
Oh yeah, that shot.
That is
yeah,
so.
I
that's
have
so
seen
horrifying.
That shot. I have seen that.
That
That's
was
a good
all over
shot.
the place.
Yeah, it was impossible to not see that online. Like it was everywhere. Is that a Chaos Spear?
Nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And it all began in view of the Ark.
And he used it with
Oh wow, wait, what?
and he used it with the damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
The moon?
You survived?
Yeah, the moon is canon again.
The moon is canon again.
Answers.
Shout out to the tree ever do to you. Damn good question. Maybe it's the same tree he stood by at the opening of No, that was by Westopolis, so it can't have been. You know, that's a good question there, Moto. How did Gerald write the mathematical formulas with a straight jacket?
He used his mouth.
Yeah, pen and mouth. Why not? We think the canon explanation, if you want one, is that
Maria.
like he was originally actually working on projects and then got restrained later.
Yeah.
When they found out that he was putting in like backdoor programs.
DNA. The black arms, he called them. The same DNA as this larva. This ugly, heartless creature.
Is that one of those that Shadow steps on
Yes.
in Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's one of those.
Nice.
Thing.
It's not true. You have a big heart. It may be difficult for you to express it, but I know that deep down you really do care. About me.
Oh, there's
About
Abe.
everyone.
Yes.
They canonized that,
Yeah.
right?
They-
His name.
it's his canon name now.
Yeah, so if you don't know, the gun commander from Shadow the Hedgehog,
You will one day.
it's never given a name in the games, but or the game rather.
Yeah.
But in the fan fiction, and we're not saying this derogatorily, the fan fiction that Ian Flynn wrote before he became a lead writer on the Sonic comics, he named him Abe.
Yeah.
I don't remember his last name.
Abraham Tower.
Tower, yeah.
He's named after a president and in a building.
Yeah, Abraham Tower. And when he took over as lead writer on the Archie comics, he canonized that name in the Archie comics.
Yeah.
But now it's been canonized in the games too. So that's literally a Sonic fanfic that became true.
Rouge, what are you doing here?
Just gathering some intel for Gun. I convinced Omega to be my backup.
It's a shame they haven't recast Rouge.
Yeah.
But let's not
Like,
focus on the negatives.
yeah, I know.
I have reason to believe.
Same thing with Eggman, of course.
Yeah.
Well, you're out of luck here. This is just a supply depot.
That's the Shadow the Hedgehog boss fight,
Yeah.
right?
My God.
Oh yeah, it's Roger Craig Smith that does Omega now, right?
Oh, really?
I think so.
I don't know.
Rouge, my gay awakening, very valid. Very valid.
I was never a big fan of Rouge for like a long time, but she's grown on me.
I genuinely think I like every female Sonic character. Like all of them are like pretty solid when they're written well, at least.
But in return, you're going to have to promise to come to Sonic's birthday party. I'll take that as a yes. Now then, interested in raiding a gun base?
It's interesting that the pyramid base in Sonic Adventure 2 is like still being used then.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fun also that they say present day if this is supposed to take place before Sonic Generations, which is like the game came out 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
My point is,
Listen, let's be in there likes all female characters. What a shocker.
Yeah, yeah.
Gun is not my enemy tonight.
Oh, another Shadow the Hedgehog boss.
The Blue Falcon or the Black Ball?
Yeah, that's the Blue Falcon.
Yeah, the Blue Falcon is the one flying.
Yeah, well, the Black Bull is the.
Oh, no,
the Black Bull is
there's
the-
another one that's also named
Yeah,
after a...
yeah,
I forget what it's called.
the F-Zero.
Yeah.
one, yeah. It is genuinely really cool that, like, this project feels like Sega no longer being ashamed of like their the teen era, if you want to call it that, which is really nice. Like, it's still, like, obviously it's still like fan service, like it's still fan service and nostalgia pandering, which is, you know, personally I'm not a fan of that. But it's nice to see it with something that for the longest time was like only brought up to mock it, even by official Sonic media, you know?
Yeah. Like, because I personally feel, I like that they're trying to tie the stories together now between all the games. And I know we had different opinions on how Frontiers did it, but...
Sonic, yeah.
But I like that they're at least an attempt to tie everything together instead of just being like, oh, now we're in a continuity where the trees are Minecraft.
Yeah. So like Sonic Frontiers, we streamed Sonic Frontiers,
Shadow to Rouge.
and it's on the channel if you want to watch it, on our YouTube channel. But like, not a fan of the game, but I did appreciate that Sonic Frontiers did go out of its way to not treat its world as cut off from the rest of the series. Because, like, starting with Sonic Colors in particular, they really started to just, like, let's not reference anything.
Yeah.
Like, let's not reference anything as, like, locations existing or events having happened in the past, unless it's in, like, an anniversary context, like the Sonic Generations. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Abraham Tower is canon.
Like, yeah.
Hello, Genpan.
Is this
This
game
is it's the prologue anime.
Yes.
It's a 14-minute anime that we're gonna play the game.
I brought that intel you requested.
And aided in the destruction of millions in gun assets.
So, do you think they're gonna try and tie in Time Eater to Mephiles?
If that's the case,
That'd be interesting if they did.
That was like an old thing that Ian Flynn talked about wanting to do way back in 2012.
Oh, but maybe he finally got the chance.
Yeah, and that would like be an explanation for why the erased timeline of Sonic 06 could exist. Would also be part of it. Andre, did you say at NACON this game includes the old Sonic Generations? Yes and no. It includes Sonic Generations Remastered, which has actually rewritten the...
Sorry, this is my favorite scene.
Yeah, it's good, yeah. Yeah, they've rewritten the story for it, actually. Is this the Without Me song?
Yes.
I think that's what it's called. Yeah, we haven't heard it, but we've seen that there's a song called that.
Like that scene of seeing, I'm getting goosebumps from this. Like that scene of like seeing Shadow have being on the verge of like a meltdown or panic attack. That made me realize that they're finally giving Shadow a personality again, and not just having him be like this edgy hedgehog.
Yeah.
It felt really nice to see that.
For sure. Okay, nice. So is there a bonus ending after
yes,
this?
we can
no, you can leave it going.
Okay.
We can talk a little bit. Okay, Mikan asks, will you recommend getting the old Sonic Generations too then? Since we haven't played the remaster yet, it's hard to say. But if you buy the Sonic the Hedgehog Legacy Pack on Steam, you get the old generations. Otherwise, you have to get it for the Xbox 360 or the PlayStation 3. It is backwards compatible on Xbox One and Xbox Series X. But it's probably available pretty cheap, like in physical formats. Like it's a mass-produced game. Sonic Generations is a fun game. Like, personally, not that big a fan of it compared to others, but it's a very solid game. Very light on story though. Oh, Black Doom. Okay. So let's play Sonic Generations.
Yes.
If you're wondering about the release date, by the way, it says October 25th there, where we just one thing we just watched. The early access for the collector's edition starts today.
Yeah.
And if you've watched our Life is Strange streams, you know how much we hate early access periods. But yeah, it was a better day for us to stream today than on Friday. So
exactly. Like I'm not a big fan of early access either, but the deluxe edition also had a Terrio skin, which you cannot get otherwise, and I really wanted that skin.
Yeah, in our opinion, early access should be for indie devs that require funding throughout development and games that require stress tests.
Yeah,
and
I agree with that. All right, let's pop that.
Yeah, all right, let's move on to the game then.
Hope the audio is good.
Onifox, which character is your favorite Sonic character? Oh,
Blaze the Cat.
Same here, Blaze the Cat.
Yeah, I really love Blaze the Cat.
We also really like Tangle the Lemur and Whisper the Wolf from the comics.
Tangle, Whisper, Blaze, and Silver thanks to the comic.
Silver's really good in comic, yeah. Shadow, honestly, Shadow is a fantastic character. Shadow, we've said this before. We think we said it on like the Sonic Adventure 2 stream we did. But like Shadow the Hedgehog is like legitimately one of the best character designs in video games.
Yeah.
Like it's such a flawless design. It's absolutely wonderful. I like Froggy. Valid. Fuck yeah. Froggy's great.
I'm gonna do a very quick thing here because this controller has. I've never shown this controller on my stream, so this is the controller we're gonna be using. It has back buttons, and I hate these buttons, so I always have to unmap them every time I use this controller.
Oh yeah.
Hello,
Louise.
Alright, so who's gonna start?
Well, you're the one who bought the game. You get to start.
Alright.
So we're gonna be trading off on deaths and new levels. Yeah. What's Shadow's story?
I don't know. I clicked new game the first time I started. Do we want to click this?
Let's see what that is. Yeah. What if this shows us the animation we just watched?
50 years ago.
Oh, this is something different.
Aboard the space colony Ark, the genius Professor Gerald Robotnik.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh yeah.
Maybe this is like so people will no longer be confused about the SA2 story.
Oh yeah.
Shadow was raised alongside Gerald's.
I like this little filter they have on these 3D models here.
Yeah.
Inseparable. A series of tragedies.
Espio's cool. Espio's my favorite
The
when I was a
military
child.
sought to cover everything up. They took the lives of Gerald and Maria and sealed Shadow away. 50 years later, Shadow was awakened, filled with anger and sadness. He was haunted by Maria's final words.
We do wonder if they're gonna actually like retcon the stuff that's only in the Japanese script.
Looks like they're trying to combine the way Maria dies in SE2 and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, that was always the case, right? Because like she gets shot in the hallway, and then they like probably limp towards.
Yeah,
the,
but like they showed one where she was on the ground and the other one where she was on the computers.
yeah.
Maybe
I'm thinking Shadow probably like took out the soldiers between
Shadow
that.
was generated from the DNA of the evil alien
Tails too.
conqueror
Tails is cool.
Black
Yeah.
Doom. Shadow didn't understand why Black Doom expected him to be the vanguard for his invasion of Earth. After many
depending on the
battles,
story you
Shadow
pick.
lost his forces, finally breaking free from his past. Shadow the Hedgehog, the lone dark warrior who judges the world by his own code. The past will return to haunt him.
That's cool. So they didn't
Hey,
mention
the moon was fixed.
They didn't mention the thing where so in Sonic Adventure 2, we want to explain this. In Sonic Adventure 2, people get confused about the story. The reason Shadow is an antagonist in Sonic Adventure 2 is because when Gerald learned of the attack on the Ark, he reprogrammed Shadow's memories.
Oh,
He changes it so Shadow believes that his purpose is to destroy the Earth. And it's only when realizing the truth, when Amy reawakens his actual memories, that overrides it. But like, it's really oddly written in English, so people miss that.
yeah, because I did not know that at all.
Yeah.
Because to me, it just sounded like he, as many people joked, like, okay, I think I just remember what the actual memory was.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you didn't think for 2 more seconds?
Yeah, no, because like obviously after Maria sent down Shadow to Earth, the military found it.
Yeah.
And the work continued after that for a bit. But yeah, it's not made super clear. We actually streamed Sonic Adventure 2 in Japanese with the retranslation by Windy, and her translation makes it a bit more clearer.
Okay.
But yeah, let's go.
Alright. Let's see here.
Oh, save slots.
Yeah. I was wondering if my save slot was going to be on.
Yeah, why? Okay, why do games like this have a limited amount of save slots?
I'm okay with that.
No, but like,
But,
why?
I get- Yeah,
Like,
I don't know why, because
Sonic Adventure 2, you can just create files.
yeah, like, and it's not like computers can't handle more than
Or
free save files or consoles.
honestly.
Yeah,
They all have like
I
extended
think
storage
it's
now.
I think it's just the case because they did this for because I booted up Generations as well, the original.
Yeah.
For well, this version of the original. And they had retroactively put in save slots for that game as well.
Interesting.
Which is why I was confused why they didn't program it to when you hit quit game. It takes you back to this menu.
Yeah, that's strange. Well,
All right. What do we feel like? Slot one.
Slot one.
Okay, slot one. All right. And I have not seen this cutscene. I skipped this cutscene first time.
elevator music. Oh yeah, this was in the trailer.
Wow, these models are amazing.
Yeah, this is probably the best humans I've ever looked into Sonic games.
Sorry, I just love when Blueprints shows like when they're like trying to make like Blueprints to look like Blueprints, and it's just a wireframe of the model.
Yeah.
I believe so, yes. It is time to awaken the ultimate life.
Okay, not a fan of Gerald's face. It looked strange.
The hedgehog.
I will say this, and I would have said this even if I didn't dislike Mike Pollock. I don't like his voice as Zero Robot.
Yeah, no, it's not fitting.
Yeah, it doesn't fit.
Shadow, this is Rouge. Do you copy?
Shadow here. I copy.
Are you still aboard the Ark?
Yes, I arrived at the space colony an hour ago.
Well, you're missing the birthday party. I hope you're planning on being here.
I already told you. Gun detected an unusual biosignature aboard the Ark. I'm not leaving until I eliminate any possible threat.
There's free food.
Oh, so is my phone picking up? Okay, never mind. Me talking stopped it. Alright.
Oh, so the Space Colony Arc level is like not... Okay, interesting.
Got you now. I won't let you get away.
Boost is on CR? Okay, I can vibe with that.
Is VR the... Okay, it's that one. Okay. Wasn't that how it was in Frontiers?
Might be, but I changed the controls in Frontiers.
Oh yeah, same, but yeah.
Oh god, it's the X button. Okay. Alright.
Oh, it's the gravity stuff, but like they're panels now instead of tubes.
Yeah. Thank you.
It looks really nice, honestly.
It looks great.
Generations was a little hit. Sonic Generations was a little hit and miss sometimes with like how it translated the levels, but this looks cool. Like it. The kids control is like specific paths, right? You can unlock.
Is it?
I think so. It's like
Ultimate power.
like when you have kids control active, you will be able to find like unique like paths, like unique ring paths and stuff. It's basically a version of.
I'm stupid.
It's basically a version of Lightspeed Attack.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I'm not
Okay,
gonna.
so it's a mix of time stop and then activating. It's a mix of time stop and what's it called, Mystic Melody.
Yeah. I am not gonna get used to having a different button for homing attack.
Should have played Sonic Unleashed recently.
Okay. Fine.
That is the one, right? That's the one that really did,
Yeah.
really did that. Yeah.
That's the first one that did it. And then they changed it because they... For... I don't know.
And Sonic Colors as well, right? Because in Sonic Colors you have the double jump.
No, Sonic Colors actually didn't have that.
Sonic Colors has a double jump, absolutely.
No, you had double jump, but the homing attack was still on the same button.
How does that work?
Yeah, it was context sensitive.
Oh. Haven't played Colors since, well, basically since it came out, honestly. Never played the remaster either.
It's gonna be a little taking used to for those sections. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, can you dash faster?
It's funny how like those sections were in Sonic Unleashed as well. It was kind of like floating down sections.
Yeah.
But technically, isn't Shadow where they started? Shadow Hedgehog?
Yeah, I think so.
Or were they in Heroes as well?
I think technically they were, but they weren't flowing down. But technically, those sections were also in SA2 where you fell down like that. And
Oh yeah, you're right. With
well,
the
actually,
mechs.
oh
With
wait,
the
no,
mechs.
hold on, I'm lying. Sonic Adventure 1 with Gamma, final stage.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's Gamma. Yeah.
Now
yeah.
I'm getting into semantics.
Oh, we're getting family questions now. Onifox, how would you describe Andrea as a sibling?
Oh god, give me a moment to play the game.
See, that's
yeah.
the secret path. Oh,
And I
oh,
okay.
It's a Sonic game.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. Oh no, now we get our shadow. We can play.
How did you say Andreas? We actually, honestly,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you have a Chaos Spear.
Chaos Bear.
What button was that?
Oh, it's that one too. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna.
If it's weird, we can remap this.
This feels strange.
Yeah, again, if it's weird, we can remap them.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's getting used. It's just something to get used to.
I will say this. We didn't actually start like hanging out and like spending time much together until like later years.
Yeah, honestly,
had-
it was something that our mom mentioned today when like I was heading out for when I was heading out today.
Yeah.
I mentioned like, oh yeah, I'm going to Onifox tonight, and she was like, oh, it's so nice that you two are like finally like hanging out and doing stuff together.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, no, that's recent.
Yeah, it's very recent, but but it's been really great. So how to describe Andreas as a sibling? Now I would say that you are very understanding and also there's another word that it literally escaping my mind right now, but I know what word it is I'm looking for.
Obnoxious.
No.
Autistic.
Yeah, autistic. No, but there's generally
Gay.
There's generally another one that is actually.
What button is the stomp? Do you know?
No, I haven't stopped once yet.
Oh, it's
B.
whenever that is.
Okay, bottom button.
Bottom button, yeah.
Okay, that's B.
Oh, it's a Nintendo controller. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so no, I'm not gonna remember what word that is. But there's another word that's like I could possibly describe you as. But I will say it's we like our relationship as siblings has gotten much better throughout later years. Also,
Yeah.
I know I fucking love how this stage looks.
This is really cool. Oh, this is nice. Fuck, what is A?
A is left.
Okay.
Right, I mean.
Right. Okay. This is gonna sound weird because like people don't like that game, but the level gameplay so far reminds us of Sonic Forces. Like it feels very Sonic Forces.
Yeah.
It's longer stages. Sonic Forces have very short stages, but like the sort of like set piece design feels very. What is this? Oh, it's a fight. Feels very Sonic Forces. It's nice.
Yeah.
It feels good, and like honestly, like there's still no camera control in levels, which we're not a fan of. But
Oh, hey, we got
like,
Shadow's logo.
but like the movement feels a bit more intuitive than like the boost games tend to do when you move like in other directions.
Yeah, and because we didn't.
Yeah, it's a perfect bonus, right?
Yeah, much like. Oh no, it actually says the next rank if you had less time, so it's not.
It's time.
Yeah, so it's not like the original.
So that means it's
generations.
score for points and then time for like the boost that gets you to S then probably. Interesting. But yeah, no. Like obviously, like we hung out as kids as well, of course. But like we played Sonic games together, for example. But no, we didn't like. Honestly, like after I came out, as like as trans, that kind of like caused like an avalanche of queer comings out in our family, and for the better, I would say.
I had a time eater.
Still think the time eater looks like Dark Falls from Phantasy Star.
I was gonna say I think the time eater looks better in this game than the original generations.
I would hope so. You know what's funny?
What?
Shadow was introduced in Sonic Adventure 2, which was the 10th anniversary game. Like that was a big deal. It's the 10th anniversary game, and then Sonic Generations was the 20th anniversary game. And this game is neither a anniversary game, like if there's not an anniversary year for the series, and it's not even like the Shadow game's anniversary. It's just a random year, and they decided it's the year of Shadow because the movie happens to coincide with it.
Huh. Interesting.
So now we're in White Space. Oh yeah, Dark Falls is a really fun translation. It's Dark Force, but Dark Falls is what the name became in localization of Phantasy Star back in the late 80s.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay, so how does this? Do you have like camera controls during this?
Yeah.
Neat.
This feels.
Okay, that's an F. Yo, I gotta go up to and talk to Omega.
Oh, it's not voiced. Okay.
That's something that Rigman's latest super weapon when it unleashes a temporal anomaly. That's all you have to say. Chronometer error. We are in space without time. I'll assist you in returning things to normal.
Okay. Yeah, so White Space. White spaces from Sonic Generations, of course, it's side-scrolling in Generations.
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense for Shadow's version to be 3D since he debuted in the 3D games.
Yeah.
Personally, not a fan of white space. It feels very much just like we don't have to adhere to locations because it's like just a abstract plane of existence. But that's fine. Oh, that feels very Frontiers. What's that? This box is locked.
Find keys in acts and challenge acts.
Interesting.
Okay.
So we've said this before, but like what we think is genuinely one of the biggest flaws of modern Sonic games is the lack of contextual levels. In Sonic Adventure 1, when you go to a level, you actually go to the location that level is set, and you enter that location, and you just keep going. In Sonic Adventure 2, every level is themed after the location it is in. These days, they just kind of just make the levels separate from the actual place the game takes place, and it feels less cohesive as a result.
Yeah. I was checking if it was possible to change the Terrio skin while during gameplay, but you had to go back to the menu for that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Alright. Let's see how fast I die this time.
So supposedly this game is slightly shorter than the original Sonic Generations, which is already not a very long game. So the idea is that we're gonna actually play everything tonight and beat the game. If that fails, if we don't manage to beat the game tonight, then the plan is to probably stream it on Thursday as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh. Wasn't taking the up path. I want to turn around.
Always love how the hedgehog spikes are shaped like anime hair. Yeah, it's great.
Oh. Oh no, that's just thing. Never mind. I saw my glitch yet.
Okay. We have what was it? Yeah. Oh, so like apparently they actually are doing some kind of like 2D stage here.
Yeah, it's 2D.
Ah.
It's interesting because now it's assuming this stays as 2D, then that means that the why we do so good.
That's like the now they work like the Sonic 3 Carnival Night Zone.
Oh yeah.
Ones. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, you know what? I can work with this better than what they were in SA2.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we got 2 keys.
Oh yeah, we did make Shadow in Baldur's Gate 3 for our saying goodbye to our old computer stream. We made Shadow the Hedgehog. That was fun.
I didn't mean to activate cast control.
Out of my way.
Oh wait, does that mean you can like do a fucking like Dio style
oh please
time stop, shoot a bunch of chaos spears, and then resume time?
We gotta find out. Okay, hold on.
Oh, you can!
Is there a limit? Okay.
Oh, they disappear after a certain number. Okay.
Okay, that's still cool.
That is cool. Yeah, that's really nice.
I like this.
Personally, not a fan of 2D stages, but it is nice that it's like almost a successor to Sonic Rush in a way, since they're doing like modern 2D stages rather than just 2D sections in the middle of 3D levels.
I'm fine with 2D stages if they stick with just having it be like 50-50.
Yeah.
But
oh, there it is.
All right.
This power.
Holes here are in the air to glide. The boost gauge will be depleted while gliding. Oh wow.
So this game has actually like gotten really good reviews. Like it's the highest rated 3D Sonic game on Metacritic since Sonic Adventure 2, which of course is the highest rated of all time, so that's saying something.
Oh, you lose rings while in this one.
Oh, interesting. And like IGN gave like a 9 out of 10, which is like cool. And we do wonder if that's gonna like change Sonic fans' attitude about IGN. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, people seem to really be on board for like Sonic games going more in this direction of like embracing that era that they used to mock, which we're cool with.
Yeah.
In fact, like the main like criticisms we've seen of this game is actually the Sonic Generations have. It's being criticized as being a little bit mid and like feeling pretty dated in some ways. Which is valid. Like, you know, they're selling it as a pack of 2 games, so both games have to be, you know, reviewed. But yeah.
You're currently mad at IGN for giving Concord and Dragon Ball Spark 0 out of 10.
Okay.
I've never done anything like that before. It's not something I should normally be able to do, yet it felt natural. What could be causing these mutations?
We do like Kirk Thornton's Shadow here, but we still think that they should have cast Ben Starr as Shadow. Ben Starr is the main character in Final Fantasy 16.
Wait.
And his voice is just like, it would be perfect. Huh. Andrea, have you seen Sonic Prime yet? Nope.
Me neither.
No, we have not seen Sonic Prime.
Also, what? Maria?
Yep.
Maria? No. She's gone. I'm seeing things.
Shadow, just run over the water.
Maria!
Oh, we get to see this for a 3rd time today.
Oh boy!
Do it for me.
Maria?
For all the people on that planet. Sayonara, Shadow the
Yeah, we kept Sayonara.
It's what does they say in Japanese instead? Because they say
Adios.
Adios. Yeah,
Yeah.
adios, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Got him off the scene. Alright, we restored the Space Colony Arc.
So is this gonna be a collectathon like Generations is? Sonic Generations is?
I assume so.
That's like the one thing we really didn't like about Sonic Generations.
Figures can unlock special powers locked inside power sealing devices. Go find those devices.
Okay, that sounds more like Frontiers then. That you like have to.
It does, yeah. Oh, we found the
Found
device. It looked like there's like a little like waypoint for it as well.
Oh, Shadow gonna do a little dance now.
No. No.
Doom spears.
Shoot multiple cases with holding Y. Okay. It's gonna hit up to 5 targets. Okay.
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 New power.
Out of my way.
Maybe you have to get rid of the boxes for this
Yeah,
one?
probably. Face first in the. No!
No. Listen, you keep playing. It was behind you.
Oh yeah, it was this way, right?
Yeah. I think if we die in the
In the-
overworld, we just scare.
Dying in the stages is what counts. Yeah, let's go with that.
Now, let's just see if you can use activate.
No. I have to. There we go.
Maybe. Yeah.
That kind of works like Gamma / mech stages.
Yeah.
Lock on. Pretty interesting.
Alright, another stage.
Another stage, and it's Sonic Heroes time.
Oh yeah, it is.
Our favorite. That was sarcasm.
People say the Sonic Prime is peak Shadow X Sonic content.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, this is just gotta use 2 fingers on the shoulder buttons now.
Hey, got a key.
We pressed Y, but wait, no, we pressed X. Never mind.
Oh, you stun them and then you can attack. You can hold them.
Oh.
What was the point of stunning them?
I'm sure.
Ah, that's just as instantaneous as it is in the original. It's the same sound effect as well, I think.
I think so, yeah. Oops. Oh. Oh, okay. No, we thought we were gonna like use the.
I assume that
Chaos
it.
Spears, but guess not.
I assume it resets them to point the right way to hit them. Oh, okay.
Yeah. We thought that the idea was like, oh, use the Chaos Spear to flip them, but like, no, that was not it.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I like that he hears the face through the wall.
Yeah. This is cool. The level design is actually like really nice so far.
Wee.
Oh. That's just like in Sonic Heroes.
Yeah. Although you haven't randomly missed the rail like in Sonic Heroes.
Should I try jumping in the middle of a loop and see if gravity changes? Oh fuck!
Like that? Oh, nice save!
Oh, lead skills. That was intentional.
You missed the key.
That was also intentional. God damn it!
You survived quite a while doing that. Okay, I cannot get up there. I have to go the other way.
Yeah, it's a little too many buttons to keep track of.
Yeah.
It's the Frontiers issue. Like Frontiers also have that. There's like so many buttons to click at the same time. We do wish that this game had been made with like more Sonic Adventure style action stage gameplay, but oh well. Still enjoyable, and we're glad that they didn't like try and like make the combat more of a focus.
Yeah.
And the level design is really solid so far. Like
oh shit!
Oh, they kept that. Nice. This looks nice. It doesn't look just cobbled together like existing assets, which is like a common complaint about recent Sonic games. But like they reuse a lot of the same level themes and styles and just kind of place them arbitrarily. Like so far, everything looks very intentionally crafted in a really cool way. And like these things, like
oh yeah. I always knew I couldn't trust the grind rails.
oh, is this
This is Forces.
yeah, this is our favorite level from Forces. It's
the
no
one-
space. No space.
Yeah, it's the one that has a cool idea for 2 seconds.
It is strange that no space just throws you out of no space immediately.
Yeah.
But it's still our favorite level, and it uses the vocal theme so good. Like we're Sonic Forces defender. Like Sonic Forces was we really like.
I like Forces.
It's why like even though we've been like down on like stuff like Sonic Frontiers, like we were never the like oh modern Sonic is not good anymore, because like there's always been something about the contemporary Sonic games that we enjoy.
Oh shit.
This is interesting. We haven't played Sonic Forces Overclock. We hear people like it, but they seem to. It feels like they changed too much, in our opinion. Like it seems to be making a completely different story. It's like at that point, why not just make a completely different story? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, we thought he said very cool Shadow. I was like, oh, thanks, Black Doom.
I like this new Black Doom voice, but I kind of miss Sean Chamel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, but it might just be because it's Sean Chamel. It's like the last person I think of who would have a voice like that.
Oh, now it's back to... Okay, cool. The way it mixes those levels is actually really cool. It feels surprisingly fluid. Okay.
Fuck you, low design.
Nice. Genuinely thought that you were gonna like get bumped off the rail there.
What? Okay, game. Yeah, move forward.
Classic Sonic grind rail action right there.
Yep. That's also Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, that's also Sonic Heroes. That's true.
Oh, they can hit the things. Cool.
Oh, interesting.
I was wondering why they
The levels do feel long, and personally, that's not something we're super into. We think Sonic games work better with shorter stages, but
yeah, we're up to 5 minutes.
Yeah, and like they've all kind of been like that.
Yeah.
But they're good. Like they're really good. Like we're genuinely impressed by this so far.
Oh, you can waste the boost. You just go wee. One boost for you.
Which boost system do you like more? Like, 'cause there's been a few of them. Where's the gold ring?
I think I'm above it.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Okay, that's where it is. Out of the ones I played, honestly, I think I like. I think I might like colors the most.
Well,
actually.
let's go through them. So, like, there's Sonic Rush, which like you use tricks to boost your boost meter up. And then there's Sonic and the Secret Rings, where like you collect a specific type of power to use it, obviously, with the flame course.
Yeah.
They're not called flame course, but yeah, you know. And then there's Sonic Unleashed, where is it enemies that boost your speed, or is it rings?
I
No,
think
it's ring
rings.
energy.
It's ring energy.
In the HD version. But then there's the Wii and PS2 version that has its own boost system, where like it's like charges. You like have individual charges.
Oh yeah.
That you spend to go into boost. Then there's the colors with the wisps, of course, which generations use. What did generations use?
I think that used enemies and rings as well.
Okay.
I think they went back. What is this? Might come in handy if collected.
Parts. Okay.
Ah, it's a special tool that will help us later.
Okay. Because we're doing Act 2 then?
Yeah. Now you get to do the 2D level.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, I think I'll stick with.
Other boost systems than those that we actually mentioned?
I feel like there's one. No, I think those are the ones, and I think I stick with my answer of colors. I just like when the when what you get, how to get the boost is like more context sensitive for me, which the wisps are.
Yeah. We think like HD Unleashed is our favorite.
Fair. Woo! Nice. Like how they kept the whole thing of the 2D stages having like techno music from the classic stages.
Yeah. Is there a separate air dash or is it just the boost?
Just the boost, I think.
Okay.
Because
I thought so, but we weren't sure.
Yeah, because pressing X while in the air and there's nothing to attack doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh, there. Well, we should have used the kit.
Yeah.
It's tricky to like see where they're gonna be. It's probably the intent. They're like probably there for like speed running.
Yeah, speed running or replaying the level.
Yeah. Ah.
Okay. Question is, how far back did I go?
Okay, remember to use the chaos control. Yeah, there. You skipped the entire section to kill this.
They played a sound effect of from Shadow the Hedgehog when you're in the cyberspace level. I think that was.
Isn't it when you go into the red goo?
Oh, it might be actually.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Oh yeah, right. You have to attack those enemies, otherwise they just disappear. Yeah, they attack with the Chaos Spear.
So we were actually planning on doing a Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough.
Yeah.
Which is still in the plans.
Yeah.
As a charity stream. So if you don't know, Shadow the Hedgehog has 327 different routes. People sometimes say endings. That's not true. It has 11 endings.
Yeah.
But there are 327 routes to take through the game, and they all have individual names. So the idea was to do a charity drive for like PCRF or some other Palestine or Lebanon related charity, and do them in order from 1 to 327, every single route on an actual standard Shadow the Hedgehog, not the reloaded Shadow the Hedgehog every YouTuber and Twitch streamer is playing these days. Oh, you only have to finish it 3 times to beat the game. Like, oh, fake Shadow gamer. You'd be forced to play through the game at least 10 times and collect 5 keys in every level.
Yeah.
It is 5, right?
Yes, 5 keys. Yeah, no S rank?
No. Should we do it if you die, if you pick up the control like halfway through the level, you get to start the next one maybe? Because otherwise you might end up in the place where we just like have to like.
Oh, so I play the next level?
Yeah, so you start
Okay,
the next level. Like if you survive, if you like if I beat the level that I played the entirety of, then you get the controller.
Okay.
But if like I die and you pick it up, you can continue. Orbot and Qbot. Well, this takes place before Frontier, so our trans headcanon still works. Qbot is Sage.
Ah.
Because remember what Qbot looked like in Sonic Unleashed? The white and red details.
Oh yeah, that was Orbot.
Oh yeah, Orbot, not Qbot. Sorry, Orbot in Sonic Unleashed was like white with like red glowy bits, just like Sage. So we're like, oh, Eggman uploaded Orbot into the island mainframe, and out came Sage.
No! Yes!
Rocky's mad theme because the balls and season expands.
Okay.
Wood too.
Maybe it's the rocket from Sonic the Fighters.
Oh wait, is this how they explain how spoilers Eggman gets out of this white space in the later games?
Oh, maybe.
It's like we're just gonna build a rocket and leave nothing.
That could be interesting.
Shush!
Okay, so
So that's what the parts are for then.
yeah, I have 1, but I need 80 in order to finish building it.
Yeah.
Interesting that they modeled that out. You could just use the texture for that anyway. Oh, up there.
The game looks really nice.
Die! 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 Ooh, a bolt. Die! Oh,
Have they made them? They've actually made them like more black, haven't they? They're not bluish. like
Yeah,
they
they
were
look
in,
more like they did in the actual like CG.
Yeah. In the Blur Studios animation.
Okay, I can't attack that guy. Interesting. Well, I assume what I'm getting up here will stop. We'll fix that.
So, fun fact, and you probably know this already, but like, fun fact, Jeff Fowler, who is the director of the Sonic movies, he first worked with the Sonic series as one of the people working on the CG cutscenes for Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's in the credits for Shadow the Hedgehog. He was technically on board for Sonic 06 as well, but don't think he's in the credits. Don't think he was like part of the actual team that's like credited.
Hey, the aspect ratio broke.
Did it?
Yeah, it's wider now. Well, I think it's yeah. This is the cutscene where the aspect ratio was for some reason wider.
Oh.
Reach high places by launching enemies. Activates by holding X. Aim and knocking them away with X again. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Press speed. That is gonna be weird to remember.
Yeah, the button placement is strange in this game, I think. I don't know if it's because of the Nintendo controller or if it's like always like that.
Yeah. Well, on Xbox it would have just been mirrored of these, so it would have probably still been.
Yeah, but it would have been like jumping there, stomping there, yeah,
dashing,
holding attack there. That feels more like the Sonic Unleashed controls, right?
Yeah, which makes sense. Okay, the game just told me I need to go get keys.
Oh wait, no, Sonic Unleashed X's boost thing, right?
Okay, this is definitely what I wanted to do. You go over there. Bye.
I'm not sure.
That's not where I wanted to go, game, but okay, so yeah, so they are keeping this this little tidbit from the generations where you have to yeah, there, thank you. Where you have to do challenge stages in order to get the keys.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a lock art.
Well, it might just be. Oh god.
Oh wow, it's the renders.
That's cool. Oh, imagine if they actually like 3D models.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I mean, they're probably ripped already, actually, from Sonic 06. The entire game's been ripped.
Clear both challenge acts in the area of obtain the boss key. Oh.
Oh, well, it might just be for the first one. It might be like for the tutorial you have to do these two specifics, and then like
maybe
later it's more freeform.
Maybe you just only need one key. That's why, and because of that, you had to do two challenges to get one key instead.
Maybe we'll see.
All right, Rail Canyon. This is where I wanted us to swap to the Terrio skin, but since we had to go back to the menu for that, I don't want to bother.
Maybe the game will crash, and then we can do it again.
Yeah, if the game crashes, we'll swap to Terrios.
It's a Sonic game. Like, come on.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Actually, to be fair, Sonic games don't crash too often. That's not the kind of problem they tend to have. Then again, Sonic Generations on PC actually crashes a lot, but that's a different issue.
Okay, so you can pause the timer for these stages. That gives you a better chance to get the S rank.
That's cool.
So the idea is to just pause the timer every time you get a chance. Ooh, a key.
No.
Hey, you wanna play? It resets the whole level?
Slow and steady wins the race.
We're not getting the S rank. Then we saw Sonic Gurumi at HM. It was the softest nice material, which the main notes were adults. Okay, fun fact. So earlier today, I get like a Discord message from Andreas like, hey, I can't find a Shadow the Hedgehog action figure. Could you look around for one that we could have for the stream? Spoilers, I didn't find one, but I looked online just to see what the local store we have had, and I see also a Sonic Kigurumi. It's like, I mean, that would be funny.
Unironically, I planned on getting a Shadow Kigurumi for this stream.
Oh my god.
But as I've mentioned on other recent streams, money troubles this month. Really bad money troubles this month. So I could not justify that.
Nah, that's fair.
What did we say? Slow and steady wins the race.
Slow and steady gets to be. Use power, yes, reach goal. Okay.
Did they say get the S rank to get the key?
No, I guess they didn't.
Say get the S rank to get the key.
You get to do the other one now. This is just collect rings? So yeah,
get a set number of dash rings and reach the goal in time. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
What the hell? What are dash rings?
Wait, it was at H&M? That's where the Kigurumi was? What the fuck?
Apparently, that's not where I saw it. But
That's interesting.
Yes.
But anyway, for the for the Shadow the Hedgehog charity streams, yes, you will be getting a Shadow the Hedgehog Kigurumi. We promise. Yeah, what we really wanted to get actually was like we wanted to get like a Shadow plushie for this stream, but our hometown sucks for like when it comes to like toy stores, unfortunately. Like there was one store that had a lot of Sonic Prime stuff, but like the problem with the Sonic Prime stuff is that there are there is like a Shadow figure you can get from the Sonic Prime figure boxes, but it's a rare blind box thing.
Yeah.
So like you can't just get one, you know.
Oh, almost yes, Frank.
Oh, that's annoying.
by literally
1200s. Wow. Yeah.
Shadow Squishmallow, he's so angry, it's so cuddly. I think I saw a Squishmallow.
Yeah, so actually, yeah, that's another thing. So
do I have to chase this fucker? Fuck! Oh, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I did consider trying to find a Shadow Squishmallow, but Squishmallow is unfortunately supporting Israel, so it's one of the companies that I'm boycotting.
Gotcha.
And don't worry, Mikan, we're not judging you. Oh, it's that one.
Wow, we got Shadow Hedgehog Part 1.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Check out the collection room. But yeah, because of that, we didn't get that. Oh, it's a Dark Rider. Shadow's history. Yeah. Can you see all of me? Walk into my history. That's not actually what the lyric is, but close. So fun fact, when they announced Shadow the Hedgehog way back in 2005, and the first time they played I Am All of Me, the theme song, people on the Sonic forums, like Sonic Stadium, and it was nice getting these in high res. Oh, it's both the closed fist with the mistaken blur and the open fist one. Nice.
Hold on, which one is the one that
we have the European one. So we have the closed fist one.
Yeah, we have the closed fist.
But the blur effect behind is not matching the hand.
Oh yeah, you're right.
See?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. That's cool. Anyway, so when they first revealed I'm All of Me, that song, people on like Sonic Stadium and Sonic Cult and places like that were trying to like, decipher the lyrics, right?
Yeah.
And people settled on the line that it goes, walk into my mystery. People thought it was walking into history.
Oh.
And like for like 19 years now, we have been like, every time we hear that song, we're just like, God, walking into history is such a much cooler line than walk into my mystery. Like, we were so disappointed when the actual lyrics dropped.
Also,
but yeah.
I haven't seen, like, the third and the bottom poses. I have never seen those poses online.
They might be Sonic Channel artwork. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because like the first one on here is actually almost all of these I have not seen. There's like 3 of them.
I feel like the one in the upper right, we're pretty sure that's the Sonic X promo render.
That does look like Sonic X, you're right. I saved him with last Shadow Squishmallow on Alliance. He looked so out of his place among the other toys.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I get it. I assume that was the thing I
probably
got.
yeah.
Unless it was music.
Doesn't look like it.
Nope, this looks very empty. I'm not going through the whole thing.
What was Shadow's history?
I don't. Let's find out. Is he gonna? Oh,
that's Shadow the Hedgehog Part 1. Oh, it's an actual recollection of the story.
That's cool. Well, I'm not reading all that.
That
but
is
that's cool.
Yeah, nice.
I like that he sits on the motorcycle. That is such a nice detail.
That is cute. Yeah.
All right, lead room.
You ever think about how Sonic Generation was supposed to be called Sonic Anniversary originally, and like how that would have been completely like not work for this game, because this game is not the anniversary of anything.
Yeah, no.
Siblings, favorite Sonic songs, go.
You go first, I have to think.
With Me, Sonic and the Black Knight.
Oh, that's a really good one. I think I have to say the same, actually. I really love that song.
Yeah, Black Knight. Personally, not a fan of Black Knight the game. People love it, we know.
I like it.
But like the soundtrack is one of the most flawless vocal soundtracks in Sonic history.
Oh yeah.
Why are you doing another challenge?
Because we have to.
We do? Oh.
Yeah,
that sucks.
the waypoints told me to, so I'm not gonna try and go back up there and find out.
Okay. But yeah, With Me is really good. Night to the Wind, really good. What I'm Made Of. What I'm Made Of is like a flawless song. And of course, like Live and Learn, Open Your Heart, like they're excellent. Lazy Days, Living in Paradise, really fun song. Yeah, let's make it a bit more Shadow themed though. Favorite Shadow themed song?
Chosen One.
Chosen One from Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah.
Isn't that fun? That's funny. Wasn't that song originally not meant to be?
Yeah, that was supposed to be broken.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a different song. Changed last minute to that song.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, our favorite Shadow song is probably either Never Turn Back.
Oh yeah, that's a good
or
one.
Supporting Me. Although in terms of lyrics, few things beat everybody tries to be straight, but things are still unchanged. It's useless to resist. Your effort will be wasted. Like, yeah, no, don't bother trying to be straight. Shadow told you it's not worth it.
I like how it had this unique text if you try to grab it before you've done the other one.
Yeah.
It had to take triggers twice. Okay, here you go.
Okay, and this is another Ring Collection one?
Yeah.
No, okay, there are people who was a Dash Ring one. It's a
yeah.
Ring Collection, okay, yeah. Ring Collector level 1, okay.
I don't like that it's... I personally... Okay, here's the other question, because I know they also had like this kind of in Unleashed in a way, but when it comes to like extra mission on stages, do you prefer this whole, like what they're doing here, where it's like a unique version of stage and then you get to the ending time with enough rings? Or do you prefer how they did in SA2?
SA2.
Yeah.
Hands down, Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 is still the only Sonic games where we actually like doing the bonus content like that. We think they did it really well, because it's entirely optional and feels like it gives you an excuse to like deepen your enjoyment of the game in a really good way. Whereas in Sonic Generations and like Unleashed, when it forces you to do what should be optional content, it feels too late. But it feels there, S rank. It feels like it feels intrusive, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like the game is like, oh hey, like there's all this optional content, but you better do it if you want to progress in the main story. It's like, well, it's not optional, is it? Like,
yeah.
It's awkward. Like Sonic Unleashed had this thing where like you had to collect a certain amount of medals, so technically you might not have to do that much optional stuff if you're good at collecting the medals, but like it just feels disconnected in a way. Like it doesn't make sense like diegetically when you would like have to replay the same stage to get to the next location. And again, it's what we talked about earlier with like Sonic Adventure 1, all the locations, and you get to a new stage because you got to a new location. That's why you got to a new stage. So like, all the optional stuff being optional feels more natural.
Yeah.
Live action Oni, says Lucifers.
Hi, Lucifers.
Hello. Yes, we're having...
Live action Oni, indeed. I tried to homing attack Omega.
We're having sibling Shadow the Hedgehog time. It's
yeah.
fun.
So don't get used to this.
Yeah. Did you pick up the key now?
No.
Wait, what? Both? Didn't we do that?
No, these are different ones. I could try and see if 2 keys is enough for that door, because this is for this stage. Because
go see. Yeah. Let's see how many keys we need.
Yeah. Can I just die? Oh, hey,
nope.
Nice.
Oh, okay, no, you got her.
Yeah, because
cool.
look at this. Now it's no longer completely white.
Yeah.
I like the detail.
Let's see. Mikan loves Free and Dreams of an Absolution and Supersonic Racing. Yeah, they're all really fun songs.
Oh, Supersonic Racing.
Dreams of an Absolution is amazing, especially because, fun fact, the singer and songwriter, Bentley Jones, wrote that song about a gay lover.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, we need 3 keys. So we need to get one more.
Okay, one more. Yeah, so it's like Silver the Hedgehog's theme song is literally actually queer, which is really cool.
Oh yeah. Wait. I have these keys, I'm gonna use them. Yay!
Oh, Skyrail.
Mr. I love that they keep the actual names.
God, yeah, the old names for Sonic stages, Sonic music during the early 3D era were great. We actually asked Jun Sano years ago, like on Twitter. We wrote to Jun Sano asking him about the names for the songs in Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, because they're so iconic. Like they have such strange names.
Yeah.
And he talked about how it was very free form for the composer to decide the name, which changed later on with think about Sonic Heroes. So the names were fully decided by the respective composers, like Fumi Kitani, for example, on the track she made.
I am getting Shadow the Hedgehog flashbacks. Oh god, it's 30 of them. Ow! Yeah,
the artificial chaos, the water looks a bit odd. It's very
It honestly, I think the water looks kind of like how Chaos's water looks in no, actually, it's a little bit more blue.
It's very deep blue.
Yeah.
It's not bad or anything. It's just it's kind of interesting.
It's different.
Yeah, it's different.
So it turns out you cannot use Chaos Control in the middle of a homing attack.
Okay. Are there any guns in this? Probably not, but one can hope. We still hope that at one point in the third Sonic movie that Shadow is gonna pick up a gun. Please, just have that moment. Have Sonic pick up an M14 or something.
Sonic?
Oh, Shadow, not Sonic.
Sonic would be caught dead with a gun.
Oh, no, that's not true. In the Fleetway British Sonic comics, Sonic used a gun before any other character did. He just straight up used a handgun in the official Sonic comics in the UK.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Those are the same comics that actually dared killing off characters and stuff, and also had a story where spikes. Oh no, this feels.
I don't even know. I think this just get to the end.
Yeah. Okay. And also had a story where Tails gets a chance to assassinate Robotnik, JFK style. Just wandering on the stage. Watch out for damage and reach the goal. Okay.
Stage what the fuck did I just say?
Yeah, we still have not really gotten a hold of these controls. They are tricky.
I think I'm getting a little bit of an advantage because it is my controller, so I'm more used to it.
That's fair. But yeah, so there's a story where Tails meets a unicorn wizard. Yes. Who says oh, you helped me out. He helped him out. Yeah. You get a wish, basically.
Don't forget Chaos Control.
It's too many buttons. Keep track of this game.
This is why I don't like that the homing attack is on a different button.
Yeah, and it's you get a wish. What do you want to do? And he's oh, I wish that Mobius would be free from the tyranny of Robotnik. And he's okay, then you can get that. And he takes Tails to a parade where Robotnik's going through the street, with like a robot chauffeur and stuff, and gives Tails a sniper rifle. And it's like, you can kill Robotnik for good. And Tails is like, he like literally takes aim. Like you get to see the scope on Robotnik's head.
Oh my god!
And then he's like, I can't do it, and he destroys the sniper rifle. And it's like, this was a moral test, Tails, and you succeeded.
What's this?
And then Tails like, and then the wizard disappears, which means the wizard didn't do anything for Tails. He's like, you will get a wish. Ah, but I didn't do anything.
My work here is done.
That's an actual comic, and like they try to like spin it as like, oh, there's like a moral lesson, of course. Like, okay, yeah, sure. How did this work?
Hold the X button on them.
The X button. Oh, okay, okay.
Then aim and kick again, and you will teleport through eventually.
Oh, cool, nice. But yeah, like Tails is something like, sometimes the most important choices are the ones you don't make, or something like that. And it's like, that's not what the story was about at all.
And then Tails was awarded a Mask of Life for his pure heart. Fucking Bionicle.
Genuinely though, like, that comic is strange. We have the entirety of the Sonic the Comic British run. I think we actually have it on the hard drive. We have plugged into your computer. Oh, it's BioLizard time.
Hell yeah! Please be the same sound effects. Come on, same stock sound effects.
Oh, he looks great.
He looks really good.
That's
not it. All right,
it's close enough.
First mod of the game, we gotta swap that sound effect out.
Oh shit. We were already like, we know how to do this boss fight, but obviously it's gonna be different.
Yeah, it is very much the same.
So far it's the same, yeah. Oh!
That's different.
How do we do a somersault?
Somersault?
We can't do a somersault in this game.
Oh no. The B button does at least a kick.
A kick, yeah. Well, it doesn't seem to be aiming based on...
Your energy is still unstable.
At least, okay, there actually looks like he gets tired.
This looks really good actually, and it feels good to play too. Like, the only problem we have is it's a bit too many buttons to keep track of.
This is the inspiration for Shin Godzilla. I don't think that's true. But I also don't know if it is true or not.
Oh yeah, it's got a Lego set. You're right. That is ridiculous, and it's yeah.
There's so many Lego sets.
Yeah.
Also, that is an interesting way to do this battle more unique. Oh,
yeah, we saw.
Oh.
I already know.
Don't forget you can chaos control this stage.
Yeah, not during the home attack, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. My uncle works at Nintendo. He said so. It's always the uncle at Nintendo. I was about to say, don't make. I was hoping you would not die as we're touching the water.
This is the ultimate power.
Shadow, why did you use Chaos Roll? I needed a range, Sonic.
The arena looks a little different. Like, there's no central water pool. Oh, fuck! It's Final Fantasy 14 AOE's. Oh, we should know how to dodge these.
Oh, he's stuck. Okay, so he's gonna jump and then he gets stuck.
Oh, come on!
That goes so far. Okay, he's doing the thing again.
Yeah. So that's the shockwave. Oh, we thought we were in the air there, but we weren't. That's okay. Can we like? Oh, we can't change the camera. I think
This is the problem with not having no camera.
Yeah. Not sure like what he wants us to do there.
I think you are supposed to hit it. It's just that
Probably,
some collision issue happened.
Yeah, maybe.
Looks very crispy. I want to chomp him. He is very.
He looks
crispy.
really good. Like,
yeah.
Like he's translated a lot better into the new style than Perfect Chaos did. Perfect Chaos just like really looks good, but it doesn't look like Perfect Chaos, you know?
Yeah.
So some people say like, oh, it looks more like the concept art of Perfect Chaos. Like maybe, but like that's not really the same thing though.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
Oh.
looking back, because I always thought that when I saw Perfect Chaos in this game, I was like, holy shit, it looks amazing. But then
It looks really cool.
But then when I look back at like the cutscene of him in SA1 where he appears in the building, even there I think he looks better.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's a pre-rendered cutscene, but nowadays they can make that in 3D.
But this is like this looks really solid. Oh, this reminds us of how they updated the Guard Scorpion from Final Fantasy VII for the remake, with it suddenly running along the walls.
Ah, that's the reference I don't get.
Press Y to use. Yeah. Okay.
I am so glad that we do not have almost Shao telling us what to do, because that's what it is in the original. The first one has a development solution for that Dreamcast error rendering engines in modern PVR hardware through the same way PS2 has. I mean, it really takes just one dedicated person to do it. It's the same reason why it took a while before we got hold on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a good boss fight.
That was really. Yeah, it looked cool.
That was really solid. Looked really cool.
I love how. I love when we actually get to see the damage you do against the bosses you fight.
Yeah, that combat felt really good. Like that was really solid.
As I was saying, it took like a dedicated team of people to get like the Lantern engine back into the PC version of Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
So it really just takes like one dedicated person to be like, you know what, I want to do Dreamcast era rendering.
To be fair, one of the problems with like assessing these things is that like it's very different to restore something through a game you don't have the source code for.
Yeah.
We do wish that SEGA would actually like put out better versions of the adventure games. Like, because like with mods you can get really solid versions, but you shouldn't have to do that, and that makes it PC only.
Like I every time I was about to say every time someone asks, but nobody asked me. But every time I think of how I want to recommend Sonic Adventure, oh, hold on, something happens.
I destroyed you once. I will do it again.
It's odd that they chose to do pre-rendered FMVs for this.
Yeah.
You defeated us, but the Black Arms live on. And this temporal anomaly has accelerated my plans to revive my forces and consume the world.
What an asshole.
Show yourself. We'll finish this here and now.
You are not ready yet. We are not ready yet. Once you have been perfected, then we will have our reckoning.
You know, them bringing back the Black Arms like this actually makes us wonder if we're gonna get a game where they try to do more development on the ancient Echidna civilization.
Yeah.
Again, obviously there's the stuff they do with the Hidden Frontiers, but that's primarily like more chaos-oriented stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna turn that off. TTS Fox is not on here today.
So what special power did we get now? Is it the squid one? No! It's the surf.
Fuck you, Spider-Man!
HM02?
Yeah. No? 05.
Oh, 5? Is that surf? Okay.
So someone look up HM Surf. What number? Move freely on water. Use L or R to do a spin attack. Okay. So I just walk on the water? Oh hey, now we won't die from doing this again.
Oh hey, it's Sonic Boom. Doom Surf is a pretty cool name. 03. One off.
Thank you.
Oh, it really is Sonic Boom. You can do the boost pad ramps. Okay, so hypothetical here.
Oh.
Because the actual answer is none. But what game do you think is more likely to get a remaster from Sega? Sonic 06, Sonic and the Secret Rings, or Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric?
Sonic 06, Sonic and Secret Rings, and Rise of Lyric?
Yeah. Out of those three, which do you think is more likely to get a remaster from Sega?
Out of those three, honestly, I would say 06, probably.
We're not sure. It's like Sonic Boom has the added, like it's easier probably. It's CryEngine. It's already optimized for all the various systems. But it's also probably the game that like least people would want.
Yeah.
No one really wants Sonic Boom. Like we want it technically, like because we think games should just remain available. But like that's kind of it. Like it's probably the easiest one to remaster, but like no one's really gonna want it. So why would they do that?
What's this? Front cover interior page.
Oh, it's a journal.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And then there's Secret Rings, right? Because Secret Rings probably would have the most work. It's a Wii exclusive. It's probably like a unique engine, and it's like, of course you use motion controls, so you would have to like rework that. So there's a lot of work there, but that could potentially be seen as like worth it because the game has its fans, and it could probably also get a reassessment if the game got better controls.
Yeah.
Sonic 06 is probably the easiest one to justify because it's like a big story one. It's kind of a legendary game. So even if like people would laugh at it, they would like buy it just because it's Sonic 06. But it's also probably the one that needs the most work to be
Out of my way.
to feel worth remastering.
Yeah.
And of course, they have the existing Project 06 they would have to compete with. Granted, that didn't stop them from doing Sonic Origins, so...
No. What is that? I'm exploring the rings with the time. Okay.
With that said, we think that actually one game is even less likely to get a remaster from the modern Sonic games. Can you guess which one?
Least likely to get a remaster?
Least likely. Not those three. There's one that's even less likely, we think, out of the modern Sonic games.
Out of the modern ones.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, comic book. Unleashed?
No. Sonic Free Riders.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
Sonic Free Riders is never gonna get a remaster.
No.
Not even if they were to do a Riders HD collection, like, it's not gonna happen.
I decided I want to go with this stage instead because I got to pick between two.
No, yeah, go for it.
This is from Forces.
Forces, yeah. It's Mission Street? No, that's Sonic 2. It's Sunset Heights.
Yeah. Because I was like, like one of these look like Kingdom Valley. I don't want to do Kingdom Valley right now. Nothing against it. I love Kingdom Valley, but I want to see a stage I haven't seen any footage of yet, which is this one.
Was the Kingdom Valley we used as the artwork for the... No, we used the Doom Wings thing artwork for the thumbnail. Right. well, for a thumbnail on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, I spent like a bit yesterday just making a thumbnail that I was going to use on my YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I found out that Restream only allows without paying, it only allows 2 active streams, channels to stream to at once.
Yeah.
So I had to cancel my YouTube one.
It's unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah. Like we probably could have figured out a way to have all 3 of them on, but it would have been way too much.
Oh, we
work.
literally could have just had multiple OBS instances, like we do that on our computer.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's too much of a hassle.
I also don't know if my computer would be able to handle it.
Yeah, I think the computer's not as high end as ours.
No, like it has a decent graphics card, but not a decent CPU.
I should explain, by the way, to your Twitch chat who might not be used to it. So normally, especially in English, I use plural first-person pronouns. So I use we, us, our. Trying to avoid doing that right now.
I learned you can press these 2.
Yeah, we know that. We're trying to do that. I'm trying to avoid doing that now because there's 2 people here now. So it can be confusing if I say R, because it's also referring to us too.
Yeah.
But in case you're wondering about that, it's just normally if you watch a normal Let's Be Andrea stream, I use plural first-person pronouns. If you want to know why, well, watch her streams. But yeah.
Where'd it go?
Chaos control.
Oh, it's no, that's a different one. We haven't seen that one before.
So they confirmed recently that they don't have a Sonic Advance collection planned right now. Said they might do it at some point, but like they haven't like planned on doing that yet. But like with that aside, because that's been the one people have been talking about the most after Origins. What like collection of Sonic games would you like to see?
Honestly, it's a cheap answer, but just give me like Adventure 1 and 2 and Heroes as a collection. I'd even settle with just Adventure 1 and 2.
See, I would be happy with that if it's a very cheap package. But like looking at what they did with Origins was like a $40 game thing.
Yeah.
For that, I would want at least like 4 games, 4 old games. Like if they could put Sonic Adventure, Adventure 2, maybe Sonic Shuffle, who knows? Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog in one collection. That would be fine. Ideally, I would actually want those 6 in there as well. Because that's like the start and the end of that era of gameplay.
Yeah,
But they're different. Those games are very different, but like the general concept of the action stage, which is that term is not even used anymore now, but like that was used in those games.
Yeah.
And ended with Sonic 6. Because it feels like after this we're probably gonna get an Unleashed remaster. That feels kind of inevitable now.
Yeah.
Because they've done Colors, they've done Generations. Whether they... This is cool. Whether they do like a big project with Unleashed, or if they just do like a more of a basic remaster like Colors got. And again, Colors got new content too.
This really disorients me.
But like, we do wonder if they're if they would like to do anything more on this. It would be cool. Like, if they do Unleashed, it would be cool if they actually did the Wii version as well. Like, that would probably not gonna happen. But like, it is a shame that with games that had like multiple versions, one version kind of gets canonized. That's the only one that gets kept in circulation.
Yeah.
You know, like. You know, you have Sonic Unleashed, two very different versions. Only one would probably get remastered. You have Sonic Colors, only the Wii game got remastered. Sonic Lost World, only the Wii U game got put onto. Only the Wii U game got put onto Steam.
Yeah.
Like it's like they outright treat certain versions as like lesser, and it kind of sucks. Because even if I personally don't care for like the Wii version of Unleashed, a lot of people love that version. They think it's the better version. What were we supposed to do there?
There's springs on the side.
And it's a shame just to like see it go. Like, because one thing I like about Sonic Origins Plus is that they put the Game Gear games in there, for example.
Yeah.
Like, because like the Game Gear version of Sonic 1, very few people would say it's better than the Mega Drive one. There are some that would. In fact, I actually. But the point is that like that game is lesser appreciated. It's considered the lesser version.
There's an anti-boost section.
And it's cool that they kept it, you know?
Alright. Freeze.
Alright, so you get to do the next one as well, because it was a death.
That was just a hard level.
It was tricky, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I played it for like 10 seconds, but like...
You were 5 seconds away from the S rank.
But yeah, I would like to see... Like, I feel like they could do... If they want to do like the adventure era, they could call it Sonic Adventures if they want to. And it would be like Sonic Adventure 1, a port that like is up to par with the better SADX mod.
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure 2, also a port, up with like the mods for that, for like, things like the input fix, for example. And Sonic Heroes, maybe Shadow the Hedgehog, maybe Sonic 06. Like at that point, it becomes a tall order because that's like 5 games. It's 5 big games. But like, let's just say the adventure games for now.
Yeah.
So Adventure 1, Adventure 2 in a package with like solid ports, and then with that they could do that. You also have the modern Sonic era handheld games like the Game Gear games emulated. They could emulate Sonic Advance, Sonic Advance 2, Sonic Advance 3, Sonic Battle, Sonic the Hedgehog Pocket Adventure, which is a really underrated one. Because like those games don't need ports necessarily. It would be nice.
Yeah.
It would be nice to get like a Sonic Advance port. And there's someone actually, I forget who it is, but there's like fan game developers currently working on a recreation of Sonic Advance 2 for PC with like, you know, a wider range of view and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But they could just do like emulation. In fact, have you played the Castlevania Advanced Collection?
I have not.
Okay. Do you know if that's emulated or not?
No, I do not.
Because I think it's emulated. I think that's emulations of the GBA games. We're not sure about the DS collection, the Dominus collection, but we do think the Advanced collection is emulated ROMs. So like, obviously it's not a legal problem then.
No.
And they could do that, we think, the way they did with Sonic Origins for the Game Gear games. And that would be pretty cool. Like Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, and the handheld games from 1998 to 2004? When did Sonic Advance 3 come out?
I don't.
04, 05? Sonic Rush was 05, right? I think that's... yeah, so it would be 2004. Yeah, it was 2001 was Sonic Advance. 2002 was Sonic Advance 2. No, that feels wrong. Was it?
I do not know the release date, so I will just say that right now. The only reason I know Sonic 06 is because people call it Sonic 06.
We know Sonic Battle was between Advance 2 and Advance 3.
Yeah, because Advance 3 is kind of like a continuation of Battle with G Merle.
Well, Sonic Battle was made by Sonic Team. Sonic Team Japan. While, was it? Yeah, pretty sure it was Sonic Team Japan. Whereas the Advance games were made by Devs. It's, yeah, we think Sonic Advance 3 is 2004, Sonic Battle is 03, Sonic Advance 2 is 02, Sonic Advance 1 is 01. We think that.
God damn it, Winky.
Hello, Linky.
Did Sonic X Shadow yet? No. Shadow hasn't even gone to Sonic's birthday party.
Sonic hasn't appeared yet, right?
No, he
was in the birthday scene. That's true.
Yeah, he's doing his own little thing. I died.
Oh. It's annoying when you die and we can't tell what caused it, so we can't prevent it.
I didn't jump. This game sucks. No Yowie. You know what? You're right. There's not enough Yowie in it.
Excuse you. There's old man Jowie in this game.
True.
Black Doom and Gerald Robotnik are Shadow's dads.
True. How does Shadow feel about chili dogs? Good question.
Isn't there like an old interview they did, like some promotional thing for some gaming magazine, with like an interview with Shadow, and he like says that like his favorite food is like some Taco Bell or something like that.
I know that there's one of those like they do like answer Twitter question ones where they ask like what local restaurants, like what restaurants do you guys go to, and Shadow says that he supports a local one called Maria's.
Is that from the Twitter question?
Yeah.
Maybe?
That's
okay, yeah, that's a different one then.
Yeah.
Because this was a magazine. We're not that for sure. Like during like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
We think it was time for Sonic Heroes. We think.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I have not heard of that.
I'm gonna look it up. I think. Although not right now, because I'm the one playing right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Twitter questions are kind of funny. That's where Shadow revealed that he's a Swiftie.
Oh yeah.
Did I just beat a 2D section level?
Yes, you did.
Is that... You know, Black Doom, if you're gonna like convince Shadow to do your bidding, maybe don't like attack Maria.
God, the hair physics is great.
We're gonna have to update our GIF of Shadow kicking people in the head. That GIF is like 25 seconds long or something right now.
Maria.
You didn't see it was Maria until now?
Maria. Thank you, Shadow.
So where do you stand on the
From a point in time.
bring Maria back plot point that people are asking for? Some people are asking for future Sonic.
Shadow? You look
I would rather it be a fake out. Like it's not actually Maria.
Yeah,
Because I don't want Maria.
Yeah,
to
I've
come
seen
back.
some people be like, "Oh, I wish they would like somehow resurrect Maria so Shadow and Maria can be happy." And it's like that feels like it would miss the point entirely, you know?
Shadow had the white woman jump scare.
Oh, how do you advance text? Is it A or?
It is A, but you have to talk
okay.
multiple times.
Oh, okay.
You have multiple things to say. Oh,
Oh, have you read the Shadow manga, by the way?
no, I'm not. I heard about it, but I haven't read it.
It's interesting. It shows that like a bunch of the scientists kind of like were really shitty towards Shadow.
I'm a little
I don't think it's
annoyed.
canon, but like it's pretty cool.
I'm a little annoyed you have to constantly talk to them about the same topic.
Yeah.
But I noticed very quick there was that he talked about like he didn't want to interfere because he didn't want to cause a paradox. That's why they didn't like talk to Shadow before this.
Yeah.
Which that's nice. I'm glad that they show that Gerald Robotnik has some sort of like they show his genius. Like he's like, this is weird, but we shouldn't try and push this.
This game sucks. You can't do a longer skate and circle like in Sonic 06.
God.
Okay, where's Kingdom Valley?
Follow the waypoint.
Follow the waypoint. Where's the waypoint? Oh.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, we see it now. Okay.
And you can actually walk over the wall now.
Oh yeah, we have Doom Surf, we forgot.
Now we just need Doom Flash, Doom Cut, Doom Strength, Doom Rock Smash. And that's the end of that joke because I can't think of any more.
Woo, Kingdom Valley! We love Kingdom Valley.
I like Kingdom Valley. I don't like Shadow's version of Kingdom Valley, but I like Kingdom Valley.
We'll take it over Silver's
Oh,
version
okay.
of Kingdom Valley.
Do I agree with that? I don't think I agree with that actually. But to each their own.
We're just thinking about the fact that we've been doing the S ranks in Sonic 06.
Oh, okay.
And Silver's is definitely the one that's most annoying to get there.
Yeah, no, I remember watching. Was another streamer that I watched that was doing the S ranks, and they would and they had the biggest problem on Shadow's Kingdom Valley because they kept getting blindsided by the same goddamn tower.
Yeah, no, like it is genuinely. We missed that checkpoint, by the way.
Is that Edgy to Hedgy from Hit Vodafone Game Shadow Shoot? Yes, it is.
Hell yeah. You know, we genuinely wanted to find. We like. I literally do own.
Yeah.
The McDonald's.
I remember that.
Shadow Grind.
Fuck McDonald's, by the
LCD
way.
game. Yeah, fuck McDonald's. I genuinely do own the Shadow Grind game. I found other ones. I found like the Knuckles one. I found the Tails one, I think. And the Sonic one. The Sonic one side doesn't work anymore, but maybe we can switch the battery out. But yeah, we really wanted to bring Shadow Grind here. Yeah, hello Luna. What were we talking about before?
We were talking about. I think we were talking about Kingdom Valley.
Kingdom Valley, yeah. So like, yeah, because we're working on getting all the achievements on the Xbox version.
Yeah.
And we're almost done. But we have some hard mode ranks left to do. We actually did a thing where, like, when we played through the game, like the story, this last time, we like tried to get all the S ranks in our first playthrough. Yeah. So like we like only saved after the level if we got an S rank. If we didn't get S rank, we tried it and we kept going like that until we finished. There were a few levels we decided that no, we can't really get an S rank without like gems here. So we had to just let it go. But overall, we got most of the S ranks on the action stages on the first try, or on the story clear, which is nice. We genuinely do like Sonic 06. Like it's famously flawed and has a lot of problems, of course, but like it has like really charming aspects to it.
For me, I don't think I will ever attempt to S rank all of Sonic 06.
You don't want to get the 1000 game score?
No, I don't want to get the 1000 game store. No, I can't even say that.
I'm really annoyed, by the way. You know how they shut down the Xbox Live Marketplace on the 360? Literally the day that happened, we were supposed to like buy the DLC for Sonic 06. Because the thing was like, we had waited because we thought maybe we'd go on sale. It didn't. Well, it did have like a price cut, like a bunch of things did, but like it didn't go on sale. So we thought, oh yeah, well we'll just get the last day then. But like for whatever reason, the like actual like web browser store for the Xbox Marketplace didn't work properly for us. So we had to actually log on to the Xbox, and we weren't home. And we got home 90 minutes after the store had closed.
No.
So we don't get to own the DLC for Sonic 6. We do, however, have the old 2006 X05 event demo for Sonic 06 on our Xbox.
Nice.
Which is the one that famously plays better, in quotation marks.
Yeah.
It plays worse, actually, but there are some specific fixes in that build that aren't in the final game. That's because they clash with other things. People have like kind of reduced it to like this annoying thing of like oh, the demo was actually more of a finished build. Like, no, it was not. Of course it wasn't. That would make no sense.
No.
There were just aspects of the demo that had like hadn't been tuned down for the game to work properly yet. But yeah, it's a cool demo though. Like the homing attack keeps your speed, for example, which is cool. But probably would break the game in other spots.
Yeah.
Which is probably why it wasn't kept.
You have to press A while you're on.
We did do that.
It looked like you did it right before the ramp.
Oh hey, Sonic section.
Oh yeah.
Although not quite as cool.
No,
Maybe it will be cooler in a bit.
if we get to run on the sides, then it's getting.
This part is legitimately great in 06. Like there's,
yeah.
there's the issue of the controls, of course. But like the set piece is so cool. Ah, we didn't get to run on the walls.
Shame. This one didn't do.
Maybe in the 2D section.
Maybe this one didn't do any funny things with the stage.
Yeah. I guess they don't all have to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe they do it in the 2D section.
Sure. No Team Amigo. But luckily, there, as the great Rotten Beard told me, do what you want because a pirate is free. When you use chaos control during this, that's technically a Mach speed, depending on the perspective. You're right.
Do you think if they made Sonic Generations today, Princess Elise would be one of the NPCs in the white space?
Ooh.
Like, specifically today, because like obviously this is the game where they've like started to actually not feel shamed about these games.
Yeah. That'd be
They
interesting,
might.
yeah.
It's just pop. Like they gave Elise Sonic Channel artwork. Was it last year? I think it was last year.
I think, yeah, last year or this year.
Yeah, like that was like really cool to see. Princess Elise deserves like a better game. She's genuinely like a cool character. The story of 06 doesn't really know what to do with her.
No.
Which is understandable given the game's development, but yeah. I do think it's funny that people like love to bring up like the holes in Sonic 06's like story that came from like the story effectively being unfinished and changed on the fly. Things that like, you know, like the paradox of like the Emerald, for example,
Yeah.
or it's another big one that we can't remember right now. But like, people don't seem to mind it at all as much when it's like a game they like, because
Yeah.
Sonic Frontiers, and we're not gonna turn this into a Sonic Frontiers rant, don't worry. But Sonic Frontiers, up until like pretty late in development, was about Sonic getting amnesia. But then they cut that from the game.
Yeah,
But you
like,
connect memory tokens in the story.
Yeah, because like when I was watching the trailers, I thought we were gonna have Sonic get amnesia.
Yeah, because that was the thing, right? Like,
Yeah.
you collect memory tokens to restore everyone's memories. Sonic and friends lost their memories. That's also why you play through old levels that remind him of old places.
Yeah.
But like, then they took that out of the story. And it's just not there anymore.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, that's a little odd.
It is. You can only reach for Blaze to be there, so.
Also, Blaze is actually really interesting. So like, this has gotten retconned since then, but like, so basically Blaze was created for Sonic 06.
Oh yeah,
Blaze,
I heard this.
yeah, Blaze was created for Sonic 06, but Sonic 06 started development after Sonic Heroes came out in December of 2003. So it had almost 3 years of development, which is also why we don't like people say that it was rushed, because it had the longest development of a Sonic game to date.
Yeah.
But basically Blaze's story got changed during development. So like, it was supposed to be the shield from the future, and then they changed it to a different world in time for like Sonic Rush, which came out before 06. which caused this problem of like suddenly Blaze is both from the future and from another world.
Yeah.
And like you can reconcile that by just having Blaze steals herself in another world at the end of Sonic 06. So that kind of works. Doesn't explain why she doesn't know who Sonic is in Sonic Rush, but it would work. But since then they've also decided that Sonic Rush takes place before Sonic 06, so
Yeah.
like it's strange.
The way I like to see it is because in the comic they show that Blaze is able to travel between the worlds.
Yeah, but they do that in the games too.
Yeah, I would just take it as a thing of like, oh, she is like in this scenario with this current future that gets retconned in Sonic 06. Blaze just exists in the future.
See,
but even that is like kind of like not a perfect way to handle because it's still 200 years. In the
But
future.
we figured it's like, what if it's like this, right? What if Blaze is from another world originally? Because that's been stated that is her original origin now.
Yeah.
What if she learned about the future in 06 and traveled to the future and the other world? So she is from the other world but went to the future to help Silver, and that's why she's in the future. And so like that still is Blaze before she had met Sonic. And then because of the paradox, that doesn't happen, it's erased. So she never goes to the future and changes and goes to that world.
Bang the cat!
Reused Frontiers model.
We gotta go to Big the Cat. Is this a fishing minigame? Can I fish? Can I fish?
Hello. Your name's Shadow, isn't it? Have you seen my good buddy, Froggy?
He smiled. Wait. Oh.
Hey there.
The cutscenes are just as jarring as they were in Sonic Generations, the way they just like end.
Yeah.
Sure is peaceful here.
Oh, I take a nap. Okay.
Hello, blood of you.
Hey. Oh, that's stupid.
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
How's it going? We are 2 hours in and we have beat 4 levels and 1 boss.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Ah! I'm still not used to that.
Yeah.
All right. Do we actually have to go up to that thing to see where the keys are? So
Probably. Yeah.
I don't
This
like
feels
that.
very Frontiers, like the way you have to like get to like the various shrines.
Yeah.
I have to do all these platforming puzzles.
I'm also
Some of those were really good, actually.
I'm
but,
also
like,
seeing the downside of us skipping getting one of the keys when we only needed 3, because now we have to go back and get that key.
Maybe you can do a fast travel or something. Luna
Probably.
Paradise. I like the theory. How do you explain Eggman Nega? Okay, so that's interesting. Izuka was asked about this, and to be fair, we should take whatever Izuka says in an interview with a grain of salt, because he sometimes just is mistranslated, sometimes he misremembers things, sometimes he just bullshits us. But he is also the lead producer of the Sonic franchise, so, you know. And he said basically that Eggman Nega is Eggman's descendant from the future. That's canon. But he traveled to another world. So Blaze is from another dimension, the Soul Dimension, so we tend to call it. And Eggman Nega is from the future, but traveled to the Soul Dimension. So yeah.
This is the same word I fucked up. No, it's not. It's not the same one. This is a different one. We played Sonic Forces when it came out, and at one point I paused the game like this, and I hand the controller.
Yeah.
And while handing the controller, one of us, I don't know who, accidentally hit down, and pressed start and restarts the whole stage.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sonic 4. Did we stream Sonic Forces, or did we do like an offline Let's Play of that? I don't remember right now. I think I might have done an offline Let's Play of it. I didn't stream that much back in 2017. But yeah, Sonic Forces was an offline playthrough, but it was still fun. It's on our old channel. We should recut that and put it on the new channel.
People are wondering what I'm doing. I don't know.
We're collecting bolts for the rocket, the Orbit and Cuba is building.
Ah, yes. Wait.
There we go.
Out of my way.
First try. We're still.
It's probably one behind that pillar, right? You probably have to be up
Oh,
there.
so I have to get up there.
Yeah.
I'm glad these bolts are not like 5 different types of bolts.
Oh yeah,
it's just
for
the
sure,
same
for
bolt.
sure. We were worried at first when like the 5 different counters
Yeah.
showed up. There was like, oh no, but it's different types of collectibles, so that's fine.
There we go. Will this take me up to the thing I want to go to? Yes.
Yep. Sonic is great. Like, Sonic games are overall very fun to play, even when they're like not the best. Like, they can still be they still get very enjoyable to just like play around with. You think?
Yeah. Alright, game, telling me where I have to go all the way to now. Okay, that's not bad. It's at least on the same height.
You can fast travel
hate
in
you.
the original Sonic generations, right? You can just go into the level and swap to the other one.
Let's see if we can do. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, well, that's nice.
Scala Calum vibes? Hell yeah, you're right.
That doesn't. I don't know what that is.
That's Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is awesome.
I need to get back to Kingdom Hearts because I've been trying to play all the games in order.
Release order?
Chronological.
Boo.
It might no. Release order.
Yeah.
But I fell off after Kingdom Hearts 2. I need to get back.
Okay.
I need to get back. I need to watch because I have the collection on PS4. So I have to watch that 365 and a half days, whatever it's called.
We wish they would port that game instead of making it a movie, because that game is fucking great.
And yeah, and then I also need to damn it.
I play Final Fantasy in chronological order. Fun fact, we initially did that when we started playing Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is our favorite video game franchise, if you don't know. We're currently streaming a new playthrough of Final Fantasy 14 on our main channel from the start, because it's our favorite game of all time. Yeah, exactly. 358 Days Over 2. Like there's a fan. There's like a fan game that like is recreating it now.
Oh.
But it's not finished. But yeah, it's a shame that it's a movie. Them doing that with Recoded is okay. But 358 definitely deserved its own proper game that's available on the current systems. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 is great. Probably our favorite Kingdom Hearts. It's that or 358 Days Over 2 or Kingdom Hearts 2. All three of those are like, it's excellent. Kingdom Hearts 3 is so fun. Like, there's like one world we don't care much for, but
No.
overall it's really cool.
Oh, okay. There was no fear.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The Melon Mix version. Yeah, it's cool.
No, I didn't get this rank. Been missing a lot of messages here.
Yeah.
We never finished it because it sucked ass. Sorry. Oh, okay. Alright, your turn.
Destroy a set number of egg gunners and reach the goal in time. Okay. This is definitely our least favorite part of modern Sonic games. It's just these side missions.
Like, I don't see the point of doing this.
Well, it's just like fodder.
Yeah.
You know, like it's to make the game longer, which like fair enough. But that's why we like Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces has a bunch of optional content, but it's optional.
Yeah.
You know,
like let me have it be optional. Don't force me to do it, because like I'm less invested in doing these because they are mandatory.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I can say this, at least it's not giving you like, because I guess the one good thing I can say is that because like in Sonic Generations you have like multiple choices of which deals you want to go for, and that is something I like, that it gives you the option. But honestly, I prefer having less options in this case, because now I have now I don't feel a reason needed to go back and get like now I don't feel like I need to pick which stages to get like the ones I prefer. I'm stuck with the no matter what. Also, so far there's no rhythm game with Vector to Crocodile, and that's always a good thing. Hey, that.
Oh hey, it's the poster that. That's not it. That's not it.
Yeah, this is different.
That poster was distributed at E3 2006, and it's where the announcement of the PC version of Sonic 06 happened. Yes, Sonic 06 was supposed to get a PC version after the Xbox 360 and PS3 version. After the game launched and everyone hated it, suddenly there was no PC version.
Yeah.
And yeah, we agree, Luna. If the collectibles and these optional things did unique things, that would be one thing. Like that would be cool. Thanks, Chaos Axe, for technically making SEGA not alive. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Can I just die here and respawn?
And yeah, like it's fine if you felt Kingdom Hearts 3 was a letdown. Personally, we felt it absolutely lived up to the expectations. Like, we played Kingdom Hearts 1 when it first came out in 2003, and we followed the series very closely. And Kingdom Hearts 3 was like just everything we wanted. With that said, the Remind DLC we were less hot on. But we're very excited about Kingdom Hearts 4. It looks like that's gonna do some very interesting things. Whenever it happens. It doesn't even have a platform right now.
I messed up. I forgot to wait on the spikes. God. I love that they made these this area feel more alive in Shadow's version.
Yeah.
But I do not like having to go to these stores.
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's funny, like you say that like being announced so early didn't do any favors. It was announced at E3 2013, which was the same. It was the same showcase that announced Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15 came out in 2016, and Kingdom Hearts 3 came out in 2019. So it was 6 years, and that is a lot, to be sure. But like the reason for that was basically because like people, if they don't announce it, people complain that they haven't announced it yet. Like Nomura actually talked about this in a recent interview just last month. he talked about how like they announced Kingdom Hearts 4 early because people wouldn't stop like going on about like will there even be a Kingdom Hearts 4? But yeah, so that's why Kingdom Hearts 4 was announced without the platform. Like, they didn't say this is coming to the PS5 or this is coming to the Xbox Series X, because like right now it's just like we're working on it. Understand that, please, and we will talk about it more when we can. Which we understand the reasoning behind that. We also understand that it makes it tricky, because like when you announce something, people start building up even more hype for it.
Yeah.
But the issue with Kingdom Hearts 3, we think, was them skipping a console generation meant that people made it. For people, it felt like they had like, oh, we had waited 11 years for this game, but it's like, not really. Like, like there were so many other Kingdom Hearts games they made in between those. Like, this is just the next mainline console entry, you know. But we do understand it. Some people felt disappointed in it as a result, and that's fine, of course. Like, people are entitled to their opinions. But we really liked it. There was only one world in Kingdom Hearts 3 we didn't like, and it was not Arendelle? Is that what it's called? Frozen? People really don't like Frozen for some reason. We don't like the movie Frozen, but that world we thought was fine. The world we didn't like was San Francisco from Big Hero 6. Good movie. But in fact, the only reason we've seen the movie is because Kingdom Hearts 3. We played Kingdom Hearts 3 with our ex-girlfriend, and like Big Hero 6 was the only movie we hadn't seen of the movies in Kingdom Hearts 3. So like when we got to that world, we just paused the game and watched the movie. Good movie.
Thank God, there's just a thing here. Here's go up. Alright. Destroy her with surf spin. Break a set number of locateers and reach the goal time. Okay.
Oh god, you're right. Fall Out Boy's Immortals. That's from Big Hero 6.
Destroy the boxes.
We do feel though, Kingdom Hearts and Sonic are like those two series. Kingdom Hearts and Sonic the Hedgehog, we feel, are like the poster childs for games that people mistreat over the honesty of their stories. People ridicule Sonic games and Kingdom Hearts games for even having any kind of like deeper story. They treat it like it's a bad thing. Like it's a bad thing that the games are being honest and just like are trying to do something in good faith rather than being
can I do the boss?
Sure. Rather than being like sarcastic or down about it. With Kingdom Hearts, people was like, oh, it's like a bunch of nonsense. It makes no sense. Like, yes, it does. Kingdom Hearts makes no less sense than Star Wars. Kingdom Hearts is basically just Star Wars. It has a bunch of middle stories. A bunch of main stories. It has a bunch of like strangely named characters. It has a force of light and darkness that basically work the exact same way in both scenarios. But because they replaced planets with Disney films as a way of engaging with the concept of nostalgia and like pop culture in an interesting way, people are like, oh, it's cringe, it's bad now. And it sucks. Like, you wouldn't treat it that way if it wasn't this like charming and honest Japanese game that actually cares about like friendship and stuff. Like just like it's just a wholesome, cool thing that people get like really toxic about. And the same thing happens with Sonic, like the whole like Sonic's shitty friends trend that was going on in the 2000s. So,
God,
like,
I hate that trend.
everyone complained that like there's too many characters in the Sonic games. There's too much serious storytelling going on. It's like, why is it a bad thing that the creators want to like do world building and tell stories with messages?
Yeah.
How's that a bad thing? If you don't like it, fine. You don't have to like it. But like, why do you have to try and turn it into like a subjective idea of like, oh, it's bad that they're trying something, you know?
Yeah. Like, I fully agree.
Mika says, I do think Kingdom Hearts has a complicated story, however it's not cringe by no means. It's one of my favorite game franchises. Absolutely. Like, don't get us wrong. When we say Kingdom Hearts is not that complicated, we don't mean that it doesn't have a complex story. It does. We mean that it has a complex story on par with a bunch of other fantasy franchises. Star Wars has a complex story.
Yeah.
The point is more that, like, if you take the time to engage with the material, you can understand. If you want to deepen yourself further into it, you can. If you don't want to do that, if you want to enjoy it on more of a superficial level of just like engaging with like just like the main stories, for example, if you just want to watch the 9 episodes of Star Wars movies and not read any novels, not read any comics, not play any games, not watch the animated shows, you can do that. You can follow the basic gist of the stories. There will be stuff you miss, but that's okay. It's actually okay to not follow every single part of a universe. You can enjoy a story despite that, and you can understand every part of it.
Yeah.
That's what we mean. And that's the thing with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts has 3 main pillars of the franchise and a bunch of stuff tied into them. So Kingdom Hearts 1 has Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts 2 has 358 Days of 2, Birth by Sleep, and Coded. Kingdom Hearts 3 has Dream Drop Distance and Melodies of Memories. And like these games, and Key. And those games expand your understanding of the world. But you don't actually need that understanding to enjoy the story. You need it to understand it deeper. But like, the story in Kingdom Hearts, just the 3 main entries, is basically just dark beings are trying to destroy the world, and a chosen hero needs to save them. Then in the second one, it's more of that, but now there's an organization behind it. In the third one, we learn all the secrets of the past of that, and what was the origin behind why this organization was founded, and how that also has roots of friendship. We're not gonna spoil it, but like, it's basically just, hey, friendship is important. That's Kingdom Hearts explained. And yes, it gets way more complicated when you get into the details, and that's fine. But you get into those details because you want to after you experience the story before that. That's how stories work. And it's fine. You can do complicated stories, you can do simple stories. It's fine.
Yeah, what is it? What are they called? FNAF fans have a story that doesn't exist, and they still love their games.
God, for that. So like, we're not a Five Nights at Freddy fan. We tried the early games when they came out. Not really for us. We liked the idea of the gameplay, but not quite actually playing it. But Five Nights at Freddy's, leaving Scott Cawthon out of it because he sucks.
Yeah,
but Five Nights at Freddy's is interesting because we watched this video by was it Nesumi VA? I think it was. She also does a lot of Sonic content on YouTube. I think it was her. She did a video called "Did Five Nights at Freddy's Ever Have a Good Story?" And it engages with only the original series games of Five Nights at Freddy's, and it goes in release order of like what's there in the text explicitly, not theorizing anything, just what's in the text. And it's actually really interesting because it does get into what we talked about, like how there is a story there that's understandable, but a bunch of details you will miss. If you want to learn about them, you can get into the details and figure that out. And that's cool. That's great. You can have like entire communities built around stuff like that. We like that. That's cool. So yeah, FNAF is actually a good example there. Even if it's something I personally care about. And yeah, we agree too. Cringe culture is dead. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Agreed.
What do you how do you do that multi-punch thing?
Shadow is voiced by Said. Just spam X. People need to point out that Shadow is voiced by Said. Yes, that's true. Kirk Thornton is in Kingdom Hearts as well. I stream now with the first Alan Wake game. It was kind of fun plot until the end game, and I didn't know what was happening anymore. It was a really cool game though. So we say this in, I think it's the Alan Wake 2 streams, but Alan Wake is just Kingdom Hearts again. Like it's just Kingdom Hearts again.
Oh my god, it's Ganondorf!
Oh wow, yeah. Alan Wake is actually a really good example as well. Alan Wake is a story about how we engage with media. And it's about being a creator. It's really cool. But a bunch of the stuff Alan Wake does is actually the same as in Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of funny. And that includes actually like the vague, obscure stuff that fans had to theorize about for years. Like, spoilers for a 13-year-old game now, but like Alan Wake 1 ends with Alan making the sacrifice of writing into the horror story he's trapped in, it's not a lake, it's an ocean. Alan Wake 2, the first time you play as Alan in that game, he's asked, so what does it's not a lake, it's an ocean mean? And he goes, I have no idea.
Oh.
But yeah, like Alan Wake and Kingdom Hearts are actually really, really cool comparisons. And it's actually like, Alan Wake has been like the way people talk about Alan Wake in the West, like Western game critics talk about Alan Wake, like they're like, oh, like it was so cool, and like this, it has so many cool things about it, like they goes into so many things. It's Kingdom Hearts. Like Kingdom Hearts does the same things, but when Kingdom Hearts does it, it's bad. Apparently. It's like, it's silly. Same thing happened with Sonic back in the 2000s.
Shadow, don't
like,
give me that attitude.
If the Zelda games do something cool, it's cool. But when Sonic does it, it's cringe.
Yeah, literally. Also, I will say, I did not like that voice actor for Metal Overlord.
Yeah, that's Roger Craig Smith, right?
I assume it is, because it...
Oh wait, no, it's Mike Pollock, isn't it?
Was that Mike Pollock?
I think so. Hold on, I think so.
No wonder I hated it.
I do think so, actually.
No, generally, it just didn't sound good.
I think so. Mike Pollock, Metal Overlord. Yeah, Metal Sonic is probably being voiced by Mike Pollock. It's not confirmed here, so...
It's probably in the credits.
Yeah,
then.
we'll find out in the credits probably. Unless they're only listed without roles, maybe.
He's Omega, he's Abe.
Yeah, Roger is Omega and Abe, we know that.
Oh hey, we broke half of the thing.
Hail the Darkness level is so good. Oh, we love that level. We actually like performed that song at conventions with the dance. Show me the champion of light.
Shadow,
Herald of darkness.
Feel a connection to the symbol in the sky. It's the same tingle as...
No, it's retelling the story. It's a rethread, because Alan Wake 2 is... you were drawn to stories early on. Yeah.
Faustian deal with that monster to create Shadow. Now it seems that we all have to pay for my sins.
So my power...
Song is cool, but let us play this here.
Symbol.
You have to remember,
They're all connected.
Alan Wake 2 was meant to be a jumping on point for a lot of people, because Alan Wake 1 did not sell.
be treated on her.
And that part retells Alan Wake 1.
Manage her condition on the island, even if her family didn't like the idea.
Okay, so we actually get some details on Nids here.
I attempted to develop the ultimate life form as a means to find a cure for Maria. My own experiments reached their frustrating limits. So when that alien warlord reached out to me and offered the miracle of chaos control, I accepted it. Through his DNA, the ultimate life form was born. Black Doom wanted me to make the perfect warrior for him. So these new abilities are all part of his grand design.
Should I watch Alan Wake 2 now, or should I watch the other Elon Walk games?
As you grow, so does he.
If you go to our channel, we have a playlist called Alan Wake plus Control. In that one, they're arranged in release order, so you can watch them in release order there.
The ultimate life form, Professor. Black Doom is a fool. I'll take this power and use it as my own.
That was a cool cutscene.
50 years later, Chaos Control is revealed to be hedgehog-based.
So the thing about Chaos Control, they use Chaos Control for basically any powers that the Chaos Emeralds can give you.
Yeah.
It's never just been one thing, although with Shadow it tends to involve stopping time.
Yeah.
But like because of that, obviously turning super has got to also be Chaos Control, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
Try to imagine Jim Carrey acting in every dialogue. So yeah, okay, let's talk a bit about that actually. So the third Sonic movie is coming out on December 22nd.
Yeah.
It's 2 months from now.
Oh yeah.
That's exciting.
We're gonna have to we're gonna have to team up for the DLC when that comes out.
Yeah, we should do like we should like get an opportunity to maybe talk about the movie as well. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah.
In that movie, they're of course adapting Sonic Adventure 2, but Gerald Robotnik seems to maybe be alive.
Yeah.
And Jim Carrey's playing him. We do wonder where they're gonna go with that, because at first when we saw that in the trailer, we were like, not sure we like that. But then someone mentioned that Robotnik mentions being an orphan in the first movie. And we wonder if it's gonna like connect to that somehow. It's like they're gonna want to try and make, because like you know Sonic Adventure 2, spoiler for Sonic Adventure 2, 23-year-old game. At the end, Eggman helps Sonic and friends, and that's clearly where they're going with the story here as well, because Sonic seeks out help from Eggman. We do wonder if they're gonna like use him basically getting paternal affection as a way to try and more easily jump into explaining how he could like be redeemed. Maybe it'll be interesting. It will be an interesting way to write him out, maybe, because Jim Carrey wants to retire. We know that. So let's see. Go on a little and believe Eggman and Thomas mess with each other. Yeah, maybe. It could be, but it would be interesting if they do work with it. Are you gonna watch Sonic 3 Regional? Will you come to Linköping and watch it with us? We're going as a big group. We'll see. It depends on various factors. It would be fun to watch it with you. We watched Sonic 1 together all those years ago, 4 years ago, almost 5 years ago.
Is this the last stage? That's the only other stage that we have access to. Okay.
But we'll see. Maybe we can go to Linköping to watch Sonic 3. That could be fun. But it's close to Christmas, so we'll see.
I'll probably be watching the movie myself because I asked my partner if we were gonna watch it, and she wasn't a big fan of the last two, so it's probably just gonna be me watching it. But that's fine.
I really like Sonic 2. I think Sonic 2 is like an excellent movie.
I love Sonic 2 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Frontiers level.
Yeah. It's Chaos Island.
Also we got Squid Game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we watched Bobby after NACON last year. That's true. Yeah, that was fun.
Ow.
Take a short break from studying for my speech tomorrow and then get back to work. Tonight's gonna be another all-nighter, but you guys have fun. Hope I'll come by on Thursday. Yeah, take care.
Have a good one.
Good luck on your exam.
Yeah, good luck on the exam.
Out of my way. Chaos control.
Oh, that's right. I should have given the control to you.
No, it's fine.
I kind of just kept going because you were in the middle of the whole.
Oh yeah, we were ranting. It was
Yeah.
fine.
Like you were sitting there talking about Kingdom Hearts for a good while, and I'm just sitting here being like, I don't like this voice actor for Mellow Overlord.
Yeah. He's hang up in McDonald's. Oh god, yes, that was after Confusion, right? Really annoyed that we couldn't go to Confusion this year. Really wanted to, but couldn't afford it. Again, same reason we don't have a Shadow 1C right now. The Doom abilities feel a little like Wisp abilities.
They do, yeah. They're a lot more context sensitive in this game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do see the Wisp ability likeness.
Yeah.
I keep trying to boost with the X button.
Was it Nercon spiking down the castle? Oh yeah, right. We remember now. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We were mixing it up with after Confusion, where we talked about Sonic Prime, which was maybe the last time I ate at McDonald's. Confusion was literally during October 7th.
Oh.
Yeah. I found out during Confusion.
Oh.
I believe it was like during a panel I was watching. I like checked Twitter and found out.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever said this on stream, but I actually found out after October 7th. But I looked on online. It's like there's a lot of talk about Palestine. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. And then more context that came to me throughout the year.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a avid like pro-Palestine person since long before this. Mikan in the chat can attest to us objecting, for example, when Israel hosted the Eurovision Song Contest a few years ago. But yeah, no, it was definitely like when the BDS movement asked for blocking of McDonald's, which technically we think they're no longer doing that actually, but like there's no reason to go back to it, so why would I go back to it? But yeah, after that I stopped eating at McDonald's, and it feels like I want to be like, and that was no big loss, but like genuinely I actually like eating at McDonald's, so like I kind of like it was actually like a sacrifice to make for me. Like that's a cheaper place to eat, and I don't have a lot of money, and at least here in Sweden it's not that bad food. But yeah. You still watch the Sonic series, the Paramount thing, on the Knuckles miniseries? Oh, that's a great question, Luna. Okay, so context, you can keep playing. Context
Actually, I have to
for
get a drink.
okay. Context for the Knuckles thing. So there was a Knuckles the Echidna Paramount Plus show, and oh, it might be a cutscene, so we'll leave the controller. So in Knuckles show, for some strange reason, it's a bad show, by the way. It's just a bad show even without this. But like the Knuckles show in episode 3, they go to visit Wade the cop's family, whose mother is a retired Israeli Defense Force training instructor, like a Krav Maga instructor. Um, and like they even do this thing where like they try and equate like the plight of Jews as a people with the plight of the echidnas, which is a very strange choice because like the echidnas were fighting against the owls, for which the last owl was Longclaw that raised Sonic. So are they trying to suggest that Sonic was raised by Nazis? Because they literally have a scene where the mother's like, our tribe went through some harsh times too. And it's like, what are you trying to say here? And then Knuckles going on about like, oh, you're a great warrior as well. And it's like, it's just awkward. With that said, we're not gonna hang that on the Sonic 3 movie team because they were not the writers of that. So, whatever. Mika, we don't necessarily agree with that they're just artists. Like, take Eden, who performed for Israel this year at Eurovision. She is now in the IDF.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing, like, you can't really disassociate those things because of how the IDF uses its civilian population to refill their ranks, you know? And it is ultimately propaganda.
Exactly.
But we're not here to talk about Eurovision or the Israel, Palestine, Lebanon, Syria. I feel like we're forgetting one. Yemen,
yeah.
Genocide that is currently ongoing. Because this is the Sonic the Hedgehog stream. But regarding Sonic 3, like Jeff Fowler did not write that episode. He didn't direct the Knuckles show. He directed the first episode, which is also the like only decent episode. Like, it's actually funny if you read our live tweets from the Knuckles show, like the first episode, we're like, this is actually surprisingly solid. And then like by episode 3, we're like, oh god, this is the worst thing the Sonic franchise has ever put out.
Yeah.
but yeah, I intend on watching Sonic 3 in the theater right now at least. That could change.
Yeah.
Paramount themselves have like fired, not fired, but the previous head at Paramount, who did do pro-Israel statements, is no longer at Paramount. So that's also the kind of thing, like, if he's no longer there, should we really like hold an entirely separate production team to what he said before that? That's not helping anyone, you know? So right now we're gonna watch Sonic 3.
That's also the reason why, because I personally boycotted more things than what's on the BDS list. That's why I personally say, as long as you follow the BDS list, I think you're boycotting enough.
Yeah. So here's the thing, because people might be confused about this. The BDS movement, which is a Palestine-based boycott, it's boycott. What's the other letters? BDS. What did the letters stand for? It's boycott.
I do not remember.
I have a brain fart. Can't remember right now. Well, regardless, it's a Palestine-based movement of like which companies would like to avoid if you support Palestinian freedom. It is not international. It's like these lists are based on where you are around the world. There are multiple local ones. That's the idea of it. Because they know they can't just do like, everyone in the world should follow this.
Yeah.
Because that wouldn't work. And the point of it is to focus on stuff.
What's going on?
Okay, let's watch this cutscene before we get to do the rest.
I found you, Shadow.
The blue hedgehog. All places.
that reaction made it worth it. People have been complaining about that on Twitter, by the way.
Oh, fuck off, Twitter!
People have been
That was
complaining about
funny!
that. That's the example of the shitty Iron Flynn writing.
Oh, fuck off! That's the Listen. Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, we love it. We think it's great.
Come on, that's this is the writing that I'm here for. This the dumb stuff.
Oh, yeah!
Let's go! But we don't get to do the boss fight because we're playing the wrong version.
Well, it's a rival fight, right? Maybe they have a rival fight with Sonic.
No, because like when I was reading the IDW comic, I kind of found like all these like song references a little annoying.
They can sometimes get a bit much.
But they stopped those after a while. But here, like when I saw it, I was like, I want to. That's what I want to. That's what I want to hear. It's like just the funny stuff.
Yeah, and like it's Sonic Generations, right? It's all about the references. So.
Oh wait, did he take the fake emerald?
Well, no, that's the emerald you get if you beat Shadow in Sonic Generations.
Yeah, but Shadow had 2 emeralds because he found one on the Ark.
Oh,
it was
right.
fake one.
Finally find you, and what do I see? Sonic defeating you. What happened?
What's up with her lip sync?
I think it's based on the Japanese one.
Oh, maybe.
A fine time for you to be honorable. Now he has the Chaos Emerald.
No, he has a fake emerald.
Oh, okay.
I'll have you swap it for the real thing after I'm finished with my mission.
Wow, look at you. As a professional jewel thief, I approve.
That's a fun way to tie that Sonic Adventure 2 thing into it.
Yeah. Also, there's Rouge.
That cutscene was better than the Shadow Boss fight in Sonic Generations.
I agree.
Okay,
I agree.
so what we're gonna say about the boycott thing, right, is that the whole point of the BDS is that it's a small selection of things to boycott so that you can ask everyone to do it, right?
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to add to that list. If you personally want to add stuff, that's fine.
Yeah.
If you want to like in addition to boycotting McDonald's, you also want to boycott Burger King, for example.
I think they're on the list.
I don't think so. Not right now, at least.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Because I know they were before.
Yeah, they were before, but yeah, like, if you want to like boycott someone who's no longer on the list, you can do that. But you shouldn't ask others to do it, because if you do that, you risk causing boycott fatigue, which is a thing that happens. It's a shame, but it is a thing that happens. And it makes people feel like, oh, there's no point, they just want us to boycott everything, and then they end up boycotting nothing instead.
Yeah.
So that's the point of the BDS list. And it's why it's annoying when people say like stuff like, oh, don't go to Disneyland. Like, why would you go to Disneyland? Like, there was like this big thing on Twitter a few months ago. People were like really like upset about someone being kicked out of Disneyland because they had like a Free Palestine shirt. And someone was like, well, why were you even there? You're not supposed to be at Disneyland. You're supposed to boycott Disney. And I explained to them, like, actually, like, that's not on the BDS movement. Like, you are actually doing what the BDS movement on the official website says you shouldn't be doing right now. You're not helping. And I got accused of being a genocide apologist for that, so that was kind of fun. Yeah, because that's the problem. Some people just want to feel morally superior.
Yeah.
And so they seek out things to like attack others for instead, which doesn't help at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. Like I very much like understand because there was a point where people were just getting confused on what the hell. Like what
there was a really bad. The first image that was going around, it was like 4 different categories being shared. People didn't understand it. They thought like all 4 categories was the same thing, which was like that was a problem.
Yeah.
Like for example, like with Disney, right? There have been moments when the BDS movement have called for boycotts of Disney.
Yeah, like certain movies.
Captain America: Brave New World.
Yeah.
Is that like they've asked to boycott that movie?
And
they have not asked you to boycott.
Yeah,
because Gal Gadot is in it.
Yeah.
But like they have not asked to boycott like Agatha all along. If you like that show, like you like no. Like if anyone says you're like hurting Palestinians for watching that show, they are actually part of the problem. With that said, we're not encouraging you to give Disney money.
No.
You certainly don't need it. But
Exactly.
but like it's not the BDS movement's intent to ask you to boycott everything. And with that, we can probably leave that subject matter behind.
Yeah, I like literally all like I was just gonna agree because again like with me choosing to boycott Pepsi and Coca-Cola, like,
Yeah.
I'm the only enforcement I'm doing there is that I personally don't want to buy the products with my own money.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Yeah, but I'm not telling anyone else like, oh, stop buying their product with your money. It's like, no, you like they're not on the list.
Yeah, and like, people have to understand how boycotts work. It's not just like personal boycotts and like group boycotts are different things. Like I personally boycott Activision.
Yeah.
I don't buy Activision games. I don't buy Ubisoft games. I don't tell others what to do. Like I'm not gonna be like if a friend of mine is like, oh, I'm really excited to play Assassin's Creed Shadows, and like, okay, cool,
Yeah,
good for you. Hope it's fun. Hope it's a great game. Hell, I boycotted SEGA games. Like I haven't bought the Sonic game. No, that's not true. I bought Sonic Origins. Oh hey, I get to play.
Yeah. I've been playing for way too long.
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't know how this works.
You homing attack it.
Oh,
And then
okay.
you homing attack that to swing.
Oh okay.
And you can boost.
Oh okay. I don't know. It's Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Origins Plus we bought because we were using your version of the game on Steam Family Share, and then during a stream it didn't work. So we were like, oh shit, quick, run and buy the game. but we actually have not been buying Sonic games because we have been very disappointed with choices Sega made regarding the release structure of them. So we started boycotting them with Sonic Forces? I think it was Sonic Forces we started with. Exact same place.
This level is weird. If I hadn't already got a key here, I would say we skip it.
Okay, starting to understand the squid stuff a bit better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not a fan. Like I do not like Sonic Frontiers. I really dislike Sonic Frontiers. If you didn't know, like I think it's one of the worst Sonic games. But yeah, the currency conversion scheme is freaking ridiculous. Oh, and where are you from, if you don't mind saying? I don't know. Maybe you know. I don't know.
I don't. If you told me, I don't remember.
Yeah. Because yeah, for sure, like the currency conversion can be ridiculous. We have some Brazilian friends who really struggle with porting some games.
What can I do different?
Oh, you're supposed to go there. Oh, now we understand.
That's a short level.
Well, we got the S rank.
32 seconds to do, and it took us 2 minutes.
Yeah. Chile. Oh, Verba game. Yeah, we understand that. That's rough.
Oh hey, it's right over there.
Oh hey, that's easy to get to at least. Or not.
You just had to jinx it.
Bandai Namco. Oh yeah, Bandai Namco. Yeah, we know.
God. I think I forget where one of my friends lives. I think they live in some. I think they live in one of the Latin America countries.
Yeah.
But there's the same problem there. Like any of the Bandai Namco games just cost like a house over there.
Yeah. It's
and
ridiculous.
so we've just started buying the games for him.
Yeah, it's a shame that sometimes you can't even do that because like Steam will have like a block on like another region buying games for you.
Yeah, actually the weirdest.
I've had friends who do have that problem. Like they wanted to buy me a game for my birthday or something.
Yeah, I wanted to have. I asked. It was like partly a joke, but also serious. I asked my friend Ultima to buy me Cyberpunk 2077, and he could not gift it to me.
Yeah.
He had to make a new Steam account just to give it to me.
Yeah. Let's see. Mikan, you don't like Sonic Frontiers? Didn't you say once it was a good open world game and say Breath of the Wild was bad in comparison? I always thought you liked Sonic Frontiers. Not sure what I said to you exactly. That might have been understood that way. Granted, I might think it's better than Breath of the Wild, but I hate Breath of the Wild, so like, that's not really a compliment. I think Frontiers has some good ideas in it. But I don't like how it controls. I don't like the art style. I don't like the world design. I think the like cyberspace levels are really bad. I like the boss fights. I really like the boss fights actually. There's one boss fight I don't like, but other than that, I really like the boss fights. But yeah, no, not a fan of Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Forces though, really like that one.
Yeah, I like the Frontiers. Ironically, I like the level that everybody else disliked, which is the third level.
Which one's that?
That's the one with Chaos.
Chaos Island.
Yeah. Like a lot of people did not like that island, and I really liked it.
It wasn't the worst one. But I didn't like the high level of 2D sections in it.
Yeah, I get that.
But other than that, it was not the worst. The desert level was the one that we thought was best designed.
0.18.
but yeah, Sonic Frontiers, not a fan. I think the open world structure for a Sonic game is a good idea. And there are parts of Sonic Frontiers where it works, where exploration actually feels rewarding and interesting, but for most of the game, the world just isn't interesting to explore. There's nothing really to find. And like the levels don't have any context to the locations, and there's very few platforming sections that actually feel like good levels. There is a good idea for a game there, it's just not quite what I wanted, and as a result, it like everything in the game except the boss fight feels off in some way that it like drags the whole thing down for me. As I mentioned, I actually have a full playthrough on my YouTube channel, both of the original game and the Final Horizon DLC.
Sorry, I just like this bit of dialogue.
Oh, it's about Sonic?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still odd that they chose to make classic Sonic like not talk though, because classic Tails talks.
Was the rumor about it supposed to be in Jelly White even confirmed to be fake or not?
I feel like it was true.
Because he said like that he never got contacted.
Kind of see like rumor, Jaleel White, Sonic Generations. Okay, now it seems that he was considered, but the idea of having classic Sonic speak was scrapped too early for him to be contacted.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't like that they did the whole classic characters thing, because because I feel like the characters should not be treated as like separate entities. Like, I feel like classic Sonic only looks different because we're playing different games, you know?
Yeah.
He always looked the same otherwise. That's why like a lot of people say Sonic Generations was like when classic Sonic came back, but like when classic Sonic came back was Sonic 4. That was meant to be like the first like, hey, we're going back to before the 3D era. This game takes place right after Sonic 3 and Sonic CD. But modern Sonic is the current Sonic design, so he just looks like that because it's not like it's not that he looked different in the past. It's just that this is what the current games look like. But people didn't like that, so then they were like, oh, okay, well, now classic Sonic is the past Sonic, and he looks different, and he doesn't talk, and it's like, it makes it like feel less natural in a way. It's like suddenly he feels like a different character.
Yeah.
And it's like at that point you have turned nostalgia into a key pillar of a story and character existing. It's like anytime classic Sonic appears, it's a throwback now. And it feels strange. Not a fan of it. You can take it. I'm gonna get to drink.
Okay. I put the drinks that I bought you in the fridge, by the way.
Oh.
Alright, it's just me for a bit. Reach the goal while dodging a large amount. Okay, I didn't finish reading. Large number of spike. Yes. Okay, I was gonna say after you finish talking, like this is the one reason why I don't like this version of the challenges, because a lot of them is just like, oh, it's short versus stage, but now there's spike balls. Ooh.
Yeah,
like,
I agree. That's not.
Like I know I talked shit about vector rhythm game in regular Sonic generations, but at least that was different.
Yeah. Well, again, it would be fine if it was like entirely optional.
Yeah.
You know, like if this was just like a little hard mode you could do for like bonus content, fine. But it's to unlock progress, and that makes it feel worse. And what's really strange is we feel like people agree with that take, and yet Sega keeps doing this. Forces is the only game that I would like to boost there, and they didn't do it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Colors.
Yeah, and
Colors technically did many short levels, just like Forces.
Did Unleashed had a problem as well?
Unleashed had the medals, which basically forced you into those bonus missions.
Okay. Wait, I need one more key? Really? So I'm not done yet. So I need more keys.
You have 3 keys, right?
Yeah, but it's pointing me towards that door, so I guess I need 4 keys for this door.
Are you sure?
Well, it would have waypointed me to the door otherwise.
Oh, okay.
There's also dialogue we missed over here, but I feel like that's just telling us that we can continue. So since we've been apart longer than I thought, have you made many friends? I saw you racing away in the distance with a blue hedgehog. He seemed nice.
Maria is a Sonato shipper.
Let's go.
Game of the year.
I can't tell you desperate. Tell me something. I beg you, don't tell me anything. We must not pollute the time stream. If we can resolve this crisis, we will return from whence we came. Space-time will settle the shift back into place, like rippling water becoming calm again. Whatever he has been must remain intact. I like how in
I like
this,
the writing of these characters.
Yeah, it's like I like the writing, but I also like that in Shadow stories, like we must not mess up the time stream. We must not tell anybody about stuff. Meanwhile, in Sonic stories, like, oh hey, classic me, old me. This is your future.
You know that comic panel meme that's like two people on a bus looking out the window, one's depressed and one's happy.
Yeah.
That's Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations.
It is. How do I get up there? I think I know how to get up there. Okay. Now I activate it.
We talked about this earlier on the bus ride home, but like, I'm really excited that like the third Sonic movie is like actually daring to adapt Adventure 2 story to the point where Maria dies, because like everyone was joking about it when they announced Shadow at the end of the second movie, but like, oh, are they gonna show a 12-year-old get killed, and like a bunch of people have like made like dark jokes about that, but the fact that they're actually committing to that is genuinely surprising, I think. Because they didn't have to do that, you know?
Yeah.
They could have just made an original backstory like they did for basically everyone else.
Exactly.
But no, they were like, nope.
My guess is that they kind of had a feeling that if they did, they would piss off more fans than...
Yeah, and they're right.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely.
Because I would be like... I like, for me, it would be like, I understand wanting to change it, but the part about Shadow that I like is his historic backstory.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, I personally would not necessarily have disliked an original take on it, because I do think that like an adaptation should be different anyway, because obviously like it's not the game, I'm not playing the game.
Yeah.
So why should it be the exact same? And it seems they are changing it in some ways.
Yeah.
Like Gerald being alive, for example.
And being Robotnik's father.
But it would feel strange unless it was like done as a subversion, like now, Maria being here in this game, where like the whole point is that it's different from the status quo. It works there. But it would be strange to have a Shadow story where Maria isn't part of it. Like they did that in Sonic Boom and it just didn't work. Shadow in Sonic Boom is a strange character because he feels like he's missing something, you know?
So that one would be okay. So it's just reached the end.
Seems like it. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Well, our autism diagnosis states that we're good at puzzles. So
Mine too.
we're good at puzzles, but not necessarily fast at them, apparently.
I think I'm more fast.
And when we grow frustrated with them, we start doing trial and error solutions. Which anyone who's watched our streams can attest to, that's true. Oh, fuck. Forgot about the kid control again.
Oh, I see what the point of this part is.
Ah! Did it.
Well, as soon as you hit that button, it's like you gotta run back.
Yeah. Just wish I had remembered the kid control earlier. I could have got an S rank on that.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. That's for the future to go back and get all the S ranks. Alright. Now I get to collect the dash rings.
But like of the various Sonic adaptations that is done Shadow, the only one that didn't do Maria's death is Sonic Boom. Well, okay. Guess technically we don't know if Sonic Prime does it. We haven't seen Sonic Prime. But we guess Sonic Prime doesn't do it. But Sonic Prime is kind of basing itself off of the idea that like the game version has happened, from what we understand. Yeah. But like in the comics, like the Archer comics, Maria gets killed. Like it's a slightly different, and it involves a warp ring, but like it still happens.
She dies by a warp ring?
She dies by like next to a warp ring. That's how she sends Shadow to Earth.
Oh.
Yeah. They took some liberties with it.
I can tell.
There's like two different versions too. In one she's like a brunette. It's strange. It's interesting.
Yeah, now I can go through that gate.
So which boss do you think this is? Do you think it's Mephiles?
Mephiles would be cool.
What else could it be?
From Shadows.
Maybe like a gun mech.
Diablon.
I would like to see Diablon, honestly. Are there any other rivals it could be for Shadow? Not really, right?
No. What do you think of?
Shadow doesn't have any bosses in Adventure 2 except for the gun robot and Biolizard, right?
It could be Infinite.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh,
He did kick Infinite in the head.
That could be cool. Hell yeah.
He'd be like, I'm now weak. Like, yeah, you are. I don't. Now, I know that I had to go underground to find this one. I don't remember where I went to get underground. I think I'm just gonna teleport to the this gate and go from here.
You couldn't go to gate on the boss?
No, I don't think I could. I can check. No.
Oh, okay.
Right. This.
So Luna reminded us. So like Sonic Boom was interesting because there's Sonic Boom the games, Sonic Boom's the TV show, and Sonic Boom the comics, and they're all supposed to be connected, but all three of them are like distinctly different. And Sonic Boom, the cartoon, has a lot of fans. I'm not one of them. But the Sonic Boom comic is legit. Like, it's actually really good and really funny. It was one of the last things that Archie did. It ran for like a short while, and it's really good. I think it's a better execution of like the comedy, like the comedy Sonic angle than the Sonic Boom cartoon was. So if you haven't read the Sonic Boom comics, I highly recommend them. They're actually really cool.
Chat. Where did I go to get to the gate again? Because it's pointing me down there, and I know that I need to take a Did I have to go through this thing? No, I don't want to collect all the rings. Leave me alone. I don't want to all heal Shadow right now.
Is this the 06 version?
Yes.
Oh, without lyrics?
Yeah.
Oh. Heroes rise again. Obliterating. Oh.
Yeah, now it's Chaos Control. I don't know where I'm going. I generally lost track of where this
was. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Mega Man crossover happened around the same time. Well, was that the second Mega Man crossover? There was two, right?
There were two, yeah. There was one for
yeah.
Boom and one for not Boom. I'm out.
Oh, actually, you know what's probably the most niche Sonic Boom content?
What's that?
Sonic Dash 2.
Oh yeah!
Sonic Dash 2 Sonic Boom. That's the actual name. Was like a Sonic Dash style game with the Sonic Boom cast, and well, Sonic Dash 1 is still being supported with content now. Sonic Dash 2 is not. That alone tells you how that went.
Yeah.
God, they really wanted to do Sonic Boom like a big thing though. Like, it's actually really interesting. Like, SEGA America really wanted to like kind of reclaim what they had in like the 90s with like the cartoons and the comics being like a big deal and like basically their own mythology. But it just wasn't to be. Like, I remember like collecting a bunch of like development information about Sonic Boom when it came out, like collecting a bunch of concept art from like various artists and like development stories, and posting it on like Sonic Stadium and such. And like that game, like because the game was the inception, like the game was the starting point. That game was like was being planned for so long, like so many years, and like you can root it back all the way back to I think it was 2007 when SEGA of America, by the way, it's my turn. SEGA of America was talking about how they were taking a break from the Sonic franchise to figure out something new. Obviously, they just meant like Sonic Team USA for like the American stuff, because the Japanese games just kept coming. But that's when they started with the whole thing, and Sonic Boom came out in 2014, I think. So that's like 7 years of like concepts that they went through.
Alright, let's see what this boss is.
Mephiles the Dark!
Let's go!
What is this? A seal of some
Please
sort?
bring Dan Green back.
It's the Book of Darkness.
The Book of Darkness! Oh, you filled up some of your energy. Guy looks so cool. Oh hey, he used the I killed Sonic attack.
Oh, wait, that's meant to be a spear?
That's apparently.
That's a spear?
That's a spear.
I obey defeat and restore myself to the timeline.
That's Vegeta. It just sounds just like Vegeta. I don't think that's Dan Green. Oh, I think you should need a homing attack. No? No, never mind. It's just avoiding him. Perfect. There. Yeah, it just sounds like... Oh, you need to knock him
yeah.
into...
I realized too late.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the balls from Flame Core?
Yeah, from the Flame Core boss fight. Or, yeah, from Flame Core stage, not the boss fight.
We can't do the sidestep on the purple goo.
Okay, and then you need to aim. That's cool. How long is the stream? I just leave to watching your siblings play. It's much fun. I don't want to be sleepy.
Depends on how long the game is.
Yeah.
Feels like we might be getting close to the end though.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling as well. Because again, if they're saying that it's slightly shorter than the generation, we've been kind of fucking around a bit. I feel like we might be done very soon.
This is it.
60% to 70% through it.
Okay.
This looks like a fun boss fight.
It's okay. It's a little wonky with like how you can't move in the purple goo. We're guessing the phase 2 is gonna be different though.
Maybe. Yeah, now we're getting clones. I'm gonna have to look up who the voice actor for references in this game because it literally sounds like Vegeta. Like, I only hear Vegeta of his voice.
Who is Vegeta's current voice actor, by the way?
I forget his name.
Oh, it's the Biolizard fact.
Oh, you have to go up the purple tower.
Oh, yeah, right. You can climb those, right?
You can also dash with this attack.
There we go. Oh damn!
Oh wow, they're really pulling out all the things. Chris Sabat, that's the easiest voice actor.
Oh okay. Yeah, we don't really follow Dragon Ball, so that's not really our.
That's fair.
Disappointing shot. Truly disappointing.
And we definitely don't follow Dragon Ball in English, so.
Okay, now it's back to no. Oh. That's cool. Another one for getting kicked in the head.
Yep.
Want to exist. Huh.
That means that he knows that. Yeah, I mean, well, he said at the start, right? Well, he's trying to restore himself to the timeline. He knows he was erased.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cute.
There is no future.
And then it falls and breaks again. There's no future for damn.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Why does Mephiles look like Shadow? Okay, so in Sonic 2006, Mephiles, who is a being of darkness, and is released from the Scepter of Darkness, literally in Shadow's shadow. He's born from Shadow's shadow, so that's why he looks like Shadow's shadow.
Yeah. There's also the scene with oh, I'll take it after this section.
nothing like you.
Gerald may have given him this unassuming form, but the blood of the Black Arms flows in his veins. He's a warrior, a destroyer.
Yes, the warrior that will destroy you.
I have learned from our last encounter. There will be no mistakes this time. Struggle all you want. You will be mine.
Professor, what do you think he means he learned from our last encounter?
I surmise you defeated him at some point in the future. He has grown a new body and used the nebulous nature of time in white space to accelerate his plans for revenge.
He's right. No more mistakes. This time, I will crush every last one of them.
Shadow, no!
Maria?
It breaks my heart to see you so full of anger. This isn't who you are. Do you know why I named you Shadow? Because without light, there's only darkness. But a shadow will show you where to find the light. Do you understand? I don't want you to be driven by darkness. I want you to be happy. Stand in the light with peace in your heart.
So that's the third time Shadow had to learn that. That scene is a perfect example of what we mean with, like, I love how honest the I guess it's called Dreamcast era these days. The Dreamcast era of Sonic games were writing. They're not doing a wink and a nudge about it. They're not being like self-aware and jokey about how silly or unsubtle their stories are. They're just very honest, and we like that.
Yeah.
It's great.
I assume this is our last hour.
Probably.
I don't think it was anything else from the trailer that they didn't show us. We only get to do that gliding thing once.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, are we getting them back? Oh, we're actually getting them now.
Oh yeah, I guess we only got them as like a in-game thing.
As a
In-level thing, yeah.
Dueling. So we didn't get an Ancient Fly. Oh yeah, because we had to fly to the thing in the center.
I love Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Literally, that's literally my favorite game of all time. But yeah.
So it can now be your angle or your devil. Okay, so we have to enter the top of it.
Wait. That's Radical Highway.
Oh yeah, it is! With at least 50 rings, press L and R, so those buttons. Hold C, mid-air to glide, doing wings consumes rings over time. Okay.
You know what level we feel they should have had that they missed out on?
Which one?
Sky Rails.
Yeah.
That would have been a nice aesthetic to see used. Westopolis? Yeah.
Westopolis.
You cannot deny me, Shadow. You are finally complete. Come, face me. I shall claim you, mind, body, and soul, and become the perfect being.
Wait, so Black Doom's plan is the same as Palpatine from The Rise of Skywalker.
I have not seen The Rise of Skywalker. I heard it was bad, so I
Oh,
didn't
it
watch
is. Oh, it is.
I'm sorry I put you on this path, Shadow. But I'm proud of how you have walked it. I believe in you, son.
That, wait, no, that makes
It's all right.
makes him Eggman's great granduncle.
Letting go of destructive anger.
No, just uncle, right?
He is
yeah,
uncle.
uncle. Yeah.
Continue to fight.
And Maria's uncle.
Yeah.
Fight with your wish in my heart. Your wish for everyone to have a chance to be happy.
He smiled.
Nice smile.
With your wish. My what?
Oh, you know what song we forgot to mention? We talked about good Sonic songs.
Yeah.
Nothing can stop me
Probably
from
one of the most underrated Sonic songs. My Destiny. Princess Elise's theme song.
Oh yeah. That is a good song.
Really good song. Although I will never be able to hear it without thinking of Penny Parker's Kesha version of it now, but like, you know, that's okay. Like, genuinely, like, we know it's a cliche of like people bringing up Snapcube, Bill Time fandom stuff whenever people talk about Sonic games these days, but like, we play Sonic 06 more than the average person. Every time we start that story anew and we see the opening cutscene, we just like, in our head we're just playing the trumpets of like every time we're just like, this is missing.
I do find it cool that they teased this one from the beginning. All right, last stage.
So it's Radical Highway, the last
Do
level?
wing on or off. So you can do it with either do wings on or off.
Interesting.
I feel like we should do it.
Yeah,
on.
let's stick to
For bands, lesbian, drink.
yeah.
What?
I think that was in response to my nice smile reference. So making Radical Highway Shadow's first level, the last level, is kind of interesting because Sonic Generations obviously did not do that. Green Hill was the first level,
Yeah.
and then every level that we ever get to see forever
Yeah.
in the history of Sonic games. Yeah, so you ever think about the fact that since Sonic Generations, the only 3D Sonic game to not have Green Hill Zone in it, or a level that uses Green Hill Zone's identical aesthetics, is Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric and the Apple Store exclusive Sonic Dream Team.
Oh my god.
Because Sonic Generations has it, Sonic Lost World has Windy Hill, which is the same as Green Hill. Sonic Forces has Green Hill. Sonic Frontiers has Green Hill. Sonic Speed Simulator has Green Hill. So
God.
like, every single 3D Sonic game has had it.
You know, playing this now, I'm kind of curious because I didn't try out too much of the original Generations like changes before when testing this out earlier. I wonder how much they have changed from like with the controls in that game. They gave like Sonic some like Sonic moves because
he has to jump the drop dash. We know that much.
Yeah. It has a drop dash. As far as I know.
Gotta be honest, I feel like they are kind of like overusing the drop dash a lot lately. Like it's a cool mechanic, but it needs actually levels designed for it.
Exactly.
Like adding it to Sonic Origins was kind of awkward a lot of the time, and from what we hear about Sonic Generations Remastered, it's actually pretty awkward there as well. Do we count Minecraft's look as Green Hill? Sure, yes. And also Lego Dimensions while we're at it. So like, it really is like the Apple Store exclusive one and the one that like is a different continuity. All the mainline 3D Sonic games since Sonic Generations have you play through a version of Green Hill in some way, which is kind of takes the magic out of it, in my personal opinion. Like, when they had Green Hill Zone in Sonic Adventure 2 as an unlockable stage, that was cool. Like, it was the first time we saw it in 3D, apart from, like, Sonic the Fighters.
Yeah.
Actually, no, Sonic Jam.
Oh, yeah.
That counts. But, like, the thing, it was still rare. Like, Sonic Jam had it as the Sonic World. Sonic the Fighters had it as a fighting stage. Sonic Adventure 2 had it as a secret stage. And if you want to count them, technically Sonic Pocket Adventure had it, and Sonic Advance had it, but like most of the Sonic games released after Sonic 1 up to Sonic Generations did not feature a Green Hill style level. And now it feels like they feel a need to do it, and we feel it's like because of this idea of like nostalgia becoming like a focal point of the franchise in a way. And like, this game is great. I'm loving Shadow Generations. Like, this is really fun. But it does make me worried that we're only going to get more and more like, hey, do you remember these old things?
Yeah.
Style games. Because that's almost all we get now. And like, even when they're good, they kind of upset me in a way, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, Sonic Adventure was cool because it did new things. Adventure 2 did new things. Personally not a fan of Heroes, but for the most part, Heroes does new things. Shadow the Hedgehog absolutely did new things. Sonic 06, it treaded some existing water with Sonic Adventure homages, but for most part, it tried new things. And I feel like they kept doing that up until Generations. And that's when they suddenly started going, oh, we need to like do homages and like feature old things.
I used to lay my death.
To be clear, this is not a unique Sonic problem. This is a problem with video games in general, and not just video games for that matter. This adherence to nostalgia. And apparently, I died.
Yeah.
You dead? We don't count that death.
You had to do that on that.
Oh, okay. It's like all these remakes, for example. Like, oh hey, like we needed to remake Silent Hill 2 as if Silent Hill 2 wasn't already an award-winning classic.
Yeah.
You know, like because like we like it's too risky to make a new story with Silent Hill. People might not like that. So let's just do Silent Hill 2 again.
Yeah. A part of me isn't against like remaking old games, because it lets the story come as long as they keep the story the same or similar. The story can be told for an audience that might prefer a more modern art style. But at the same time, I will always prefer re-releasing the classic on modern console rather than just remaking it.
That's the thing for me. Like, I feel like a remake can be a really cool opportunity to reimagine something. Like, I'm a fucking theater kid. Like, theater is all about remakes. Every single time someone puts on Hamlet, it's a remake. You know?
Yeah.
Like, but you do original things with it to make it your own interesting way. That's all well and good. What bugs me with video game remakes though is that they seem to be made. They seem to be made with the idea that we're trying to strive for like an ideal replacement.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, this original game was flawed, and we can do it better now, so we don't have to worry about that previous version with lesser graphics or with clunkier controls or with unclear voice action direction or like whatever. Like, but like that's part of the art.
Yeah.
That's part of the thing. Keep those things available. If you want to reinterpret something, that's great. But you shouldn't remake something because you feel it wasn't. It didn't have value as art. Like,
yeah.
Like at that point, you're not respecting it as art. You're just seeing it as like almost a prototype. You know?
Yeah, it's like I know that Resident Evil fans will say that the original Resident Evil and the HD remake are both fantastic games.
Yeah, they are.
But they will also be very much in the opinion of that you should definitely try out both.
Yeah, and that's actually a really good example because like Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, and 4 have gotten remakes, complete reimagined remakes. They're all really good. But those original games, they are like still like games that should be available. And right now, Resident Evil 4, the original, is thankfully available on everything basically. But like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 Nemesis is like it's available on GOG. They've made them available on GOG. That's good. They're not the best ports, but they're passable. And if you have PlayStation Plus, you can like play it through like the PSN streaming service. But like that's not how it should be though. Like those games should be available to your purchase.
Yeah.
Luna, Resident Evil 3 remake is kind of meh. Gonna have to disagree, but that's fine.
I haven't played it.
Personally, I think the Resident Evil 3 remake is the biggest improvement of any of the remakes on the original game. It's not the best remake, to be clear about that. That would probably be Resident Evil 2 remake. But Resident Evil 3 remake we felt was the biggest improvement on the original. But again, I'm saying that as someone who doesn't really like Resident Evil 3, the original, that much. But I would still want that original Resident Evil 3 to be available. Kingdom Hearts 3 and PS Plus? Oh, okay. We don't have PS Plus.
Yeah, I don't have PS Plus either, and I already own the games.
Yeah, I own the games on PS4, on PS5, on PS3, on PS2, on PC. Only thing I don't have it on is on Switch streaming and on Xbox. That's because I don't have a modern Xbox. I only have an Xbox 360.
Yeah. I was gonna say I had a thought of the remake talk. But I kind of lost my train of thought now.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was no remake talk. I was gonna mention that I noticed that when you play with Winged Shadow, you don't have the chaos control anymore.
Oh, it's in place of that. Oh, interesting.
One of us will make this jump.
This section. Some classic Sonic bullshit here. Thank fuck we don't have extra lives anymore.
Yeah.
If nothing else, that's gonna make me play the Sonic Generations remaster instead of the original when I do replay it, because not having extra lives. Thank you.
I do wonder if because of that they might have changed the get a perfect to get a S rank thing, because taking death doesn't really negate anything anymore.
Yeah. Okay, take care, Mikan. Good night. Sleep well. And we will probably stream more together. Like, this is fun.
Hey, you want to do the jump again?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
didn't even see how you did it, so...
I waited until the second one was about to be on top. So I did like this. So we can do it again. Then I...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I was a little too high up there.
This is tricky.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, so like, personally, I've been of the opinion that like extra lives is an archaic concept that should be phased out of video games since like 8 years old. Like, that's something that should be, that's something for arcade games. And I'm so glad that Sonic games, as of Forces, I believe?
Yes, I believe it was Forces.
Finally phased them out. Mania was the last one.
Oh my god, fuck this stage.
Kind of funny that we play through this entire game without much of a problem until the final stage.
Yeah, which I guess that makes sense. Here you go.
There we go.
Let's see how well you do in this section.
Oh, we can't touch that?
Yeah, it's purple.
Okay. Purple has meant many different things this game, but sure.
In this case, it means bad. Now that thing goes up.
Oh yeah, we can double jump. We forgot about that.
Yeah, we haven't been using that a lot.
Yeah, I don't like double jumps. That's another thing about video games that I feel like I would rather want a jump that's contextual to how long I hold the press than a double jump. The only time I like a double jump is if you need to jump and fall beneath the thing and then jump again. So you actually need to use the bounce to get from a double jump. But other than that, I'm not a big fan of it. Okay, how does this work then?
CR.
CR. Okay. How do I go up?
You can't.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only forward. So was that a yeah, that was a mandatory one. Got it.
Yeah, this level is a little rough, but again, thanks to the lack of extra lives, it's manageable.
Yeah, I think I wonder if it would how different it would play if we didn't pick these Shadow Wings.
Maybe. You know, it's funny. I love Sonic Unleashed. I think it's the best boost Sonic game. So this one is gonna have a run for its money, actually. But if they were to remaster Sonic Unleashed and get rid of extra lives, that would make Eggman Land fun to play.
Oh yeah.
Because that's the only reason I don't like Eggman Land, is that you can lose 20 minutes of progress in that game from dying too much.
Alright, here we go. Devil Doom.
Devil Doom. That can't be the last boss, right? Because that's an existing version of Doom, right? Surely they wouldn't just do Devil Doom again. Guess we'll find out.
Has come, Shadow.
Agreed. Time to sever this bond between us forever.
Let's see how this plays.
It's interesting that we're not gonna do Super Shadow.
Yeah, that is kind of a shame. Even the comics brought back a Super Silver for one of the arcs. And I really like
the Metal Overlord fight, right?
It was Metal Overlord or the zombie arc.
Yeah, I don't remember right now.
I think it was a zombie arc.
Maybe it was, yeah. I just remember that Metal Overlord went super, and that was cool.
Oh yeah.
Not Metal, Neo Metal Song.
Neo Metal Song, yeah.
It was Summon Virus. Okay, yeah. Do that confirmed.
Thank God.
The Metal Virus saga is so good. In general, the IDW comics are really good. They're really solid.
I need to get back to reading them.
Same. I haven't finished the current Riders arc that's going on.
I finished the Sombat arc and then I got caught up with it.
I actually really like the stuff after that. Actually, my favorite part is actually the I really like the Surge stuff, Surge to Tenrec, but I also really like there was this period I want to say 2 years ago where they were kind of doing an in between the stories thing. And it has my absolute favorite story so far, probably, which is the Amy, Belle, Jewel, and It's one more character. Can't remember right now who it is. They go on a camping trip.
Oh.
And it's so damn good. Like they get to be the main character for a bit. No, it's not. It's before Lanolin joined the main cast. Like it deals with like the stress of like after an adventure and like getting to terms with like stuff. And it's just really solid. Oh, it's Tangle. It's Tangle that comes with it as well. Because Tangle is dealing with emotional stress and issues over the fact that Whisper left. Because those girls aren't doing it. Yeah, so it's basically like they go on a camping trip to try and like relax, and it goes really bad. And it's just really, it's such a good story.
These girls were gay. Good for them. I'm not fucking dying right there. Fuck you, game.
Yeah, basically like there's a point in the story where Whisper is like, oh, I'm not gonna.
I guess I'm dying there.
Like Whisper's like, I can't do teamwork, and like she leaves, and Tangle is like really stressed out about that for obvious reasons. So like it's a story like before Tangle goes out to find Whisper, which we're actually really upset about what followed after that, because they ultimately decided to not have Tangle find Whisper. Instead, like it's someone else that does during the Surge story. But like yeah, like that story actually ends with like Tangle leaving the Resistance for a while. Or they're not called the Resistance anymore because it's After Forces. They're called the Reconstruction? No, what are they called?
I think it's Reconstruction. Yeah.
Is it Reconstruction? Yeah.
That sounds right.
But yeah, like she leaves them for a while to go find Whisper. And it's a shame they never followed up on that. But like yeah, it's a really good story, especially if you like Belle, and I really like Belle. Have you met Belle yet in the comics?
I don't think so.
It's you remember how Eggman turned good?
Yeah.
He became a tinkerer. Lost
Yeah.
his memory. He built a wooden robot.
Okay, I've seen this character, but I haven't got to the part.
He builds a wooden robot named Belle, who is such a good character, and is part of like the extended robotic family. And like she actually has an arc where like she has to like cut off Robotnik from her life, you know, because like her father was the Tinkerer, who doesn't even exist, and it's really good. It's just excellent.
Oh, that was all Hail Shadow.
Ah, nice. I believe Evan Stanley was a big part of creating Belle, and Evan Stanley is, in my opinion, the best Sonic writer. So.
Thanks, game. These controls can be inverted in the options. No, I like them this way.
I am nothing. I have surpassed you.
Yeah, the IDW original characters are like super solid. They really like fixed a problem the Sonic series had that sadly has not been applied to the games yet, which is like just how few female characters are actually active in the Sonic franchise.
Yeah.
Like, all the female characters in Sonic are good. They're really good characters. But they are so rarely involved in things in the games. Like, we actually keep a list of like playable Sonic characters in like every single Sonic title. And it is depressing how little the girls get unplayable. And obviously a comic is different because there's no playable characters in there, but like the girls get to take center stage a lot more, and they really do expand the female cast a lot with real solid characters. Surge is a really good character, Belle is excellent, Tangle and Whisper are like two of the best characters in the entire franchise. Jewel the Beetle is just adorable. Lanolin the Sheep is great too. Like they have like really succeeded, and like this is something that Archer did as well. Like the Archer comics had great female characters, and we're glad that the IDW comics are canon, because that means that maybe one day we will see them in games that aren't phone games, because they have appeared in the Sonic Dash and Sonic
Yeah,
Forces
and
speed battle games.
I think Amy mentions she mentions Styx.
She mentions Sonic mentions Tangle in Sonic Frontiers.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And Amy mentions Styx in the ending of Frontiers. Although, to be fair, that's actually not the first time Styx was confirmed to exist in the regular Sonic universe.
Oh, really?
That was in the Mario and Sonic Olympics games.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, Mario always getting first dibs.
It seems like Sega of Japan really likes Styx. So like that's the one thing from the Sonic Boom stuff that survived. That's fair enough.
Yeah, I like Styx too. Styx is really fun.
Personally, not a big fan, but like as I said, I like all the female Sonic characters, so I like Styx too. But like, I do feel sometimes she gets used in frustrating tropey ways, that's also true for other characters. Amy has been a recurring one for that, and now people are complaining that they're trying to not do that, so it's fun.
One of my favorite jokes with Styx is Tails builds a robot that can read your minds or like understand what you're actually saying.
Yeah.
And it confirms that it's like, oh, Amy,
Your future is already decided. We will be one.
I will not be stopped.
all hail Shad.
All hail Shad.
I'll finish my thought after this.
Yeah. What a game.
Yeah.
This game was really good. Like genuinely, like as someone who was really down on Frontiers, this is also the wrong aspiration.
Yeah. I noticed.
I'm really glad that this game lived up to my expectations. Like it's not gonna be my game of the year or anything, but like it is definitely the most I've enjoyed a Sonic game since probably Sonic Unleashed. It might actually be a bit more fun. It doesn't quite have the amount of heart that Unleashed has in some parts. Like Unleashed has a really, really sweet story. And this being one of those nostalgia fests kind of hurts it for me, but like, damn, what a game.
Oh wow.
Oh nice.
Oh wow. What's that? That's Shadow, fuck you. You take your C rank and
Oh my
deal
god!
with it.
That explosion was the funniest part of the game.
I was about to say, was that death scream better or worse than the one from Shadow the Hedgehog where he goes, but I just couldn't finish my sentence at all.
Oh, that was excellent.
Oh my god, we were only 1 minute and 16 seconds away from the B rank. Oh my god. I was gonna finish. One of my favorite jokes with Styx is Tails builds his robots that they can read thoughts, and it reads like the inner thoughts of Amy, Sonic, and all stuff. So it's like famous like, I love Sonic, I love Sonic very much. But then when it comes to Styx, it's just saying the thing that Stick is about to say.
Oh,
because it can't read any like inner thoughts of Styx. Alright. Oh my god, that explosion.
That explosion was so fucking funny.
Oh yeah, true.
There's the there the wings go. We can't have Shadow permanently changed into a gargoyle. That would.
Yeah, we have to explain why he never does this again.
Yeah, because it's placed before forces.
Yeah, he's like, huh, this is a weird place I saw.
Sonic is getting ready to confront the monster that trapped us here. If I'm going to switch the emeralds without him noticing, we have to do it now.
Very well. I leave it to you.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Aren't you coming? He might need your help.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
I need to settle something first.
Whatever.
I don't think that's how that voice director was supposed to be.
That was a very strange reading of that line.
Shadow?
Yeah.
I knew you could do it.
Maria.
Can't believe that her illness is fading in this non-reality place
What's
as well.
happening?
Without Black Doom's influence, the time anomaly is beginning to heal. We are returning to our own point in time.
I'll stop Rouge. Use Chaos Control. Stop this moment in time.
Shadow? No. I don't want to be frozen in one place in time. Besides, your friends need your help.
But you don't know what's going to happen.
That delivery was also a bit odd.
I know I'll see you again. And if fate draws us apart, I will always be in your heart.
Maria. Wait.
Yeah, we were thinking the same thing, Luna, the Batman comic meme.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And we're like, wait, no, don't leave me.
yeah, don't leave me again. And also, no, it does make sense, because like remember the Time Eater's thing is that it draws from the memories and experiences and timelines of the people there. So Black Doom was like the reason that it connected all the way to like
Yeah.
Shadow's origin.
Okay.
Really good game.
Yeah, really good.
Really good game. Write story and script. I'm Flynn. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say that is a great way to handle like a solo story while still connecting it to the already existing one.
Do you think it would have been better or worse if they blended it so that you played Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations at the same time, like a Sonic Adventure 2 style thing?
I think I would have disliked that more.
Same.
Yeah.
I agree.
I like that they're separate games.
Yeah.
I use font program more. Okay.
Yeah. This was really good. Like, I really enjoyed this game, and I'm looking forward to the movie themed DLC.
Oh yeah.
I feel like that might be a good way to Wilfred Bigot.
One of my favorite character animator, Wilfred Bigot. What the fuck?
Imagine like applying for a job with that name. It's like,
he got one.
Yeah, he got one clearly, but it's like,
my God.
sorry, we don't hire bigots here.
That is such an unfortunate name.
It's gotta be like Bigot, right?
Bigot.
It's gotta be Bigot.
It has to be Bigot.
Yeah.
Like it has to be like it's pronounced differently.
Yeah, it's gotta be Yu Suzuki. That can't be the same Yu Suzuki. He's no longer at Sega. Virtua Fighter, Shenmue, can't be that one.
Oh wow. Oh, Richard E. He does some guitar stuff. Evan
Stanley! Of course this game is peak. Evan Stanley worked on it. She didn't write, but like still.
I don't know if we missed the voice credits because I wanted to see who did the voices.
Good question, actually. I don't know if we did.
I think I would have seen it. If
I feel like you would have, yeah.
Yeah. Right
Yeah,
now.
Martha did the CG. Like they've been doing that since Unleashed, I think. Was Unleashed the first one they did?
Well, it could be voiceovers.
Oh yeah,
I
there's no.
think that's on the list.
Yeah.
Just what. But I do not see any Chris
Oh,
Sabat.
Ray Chase. Who was Ray Chase, I wonder?
Good question. I don't see any Chris Sabat, so it was not Vegeta who did,
Yeah.
who did the voice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, French credits always having capitalized surnames. That always throws me off.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's a standard thing in French for
okay.
credits. What was your favorite level?
Oh, God, that is a hard question.
I feel like
this one was really good. For
Kingdom
instance.
Hearts probably had the most fun
Kingdom
level
Valley.
design. Oh, Kingdom Valley. Kingdom Valley had the most fun level design. It didn't have the cool set pieces that some of the other ones did.
Yeah.
I feel like the coolest one was either Skyrail or Sunset Heights. But just in terms of level design, I think I liked Kingdom Valley the most.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, I thought I'd go for Big again. So I say it sounded like a crack smile. No, I think I have to say, it was either Kingdom Valley or the first level actually, because the arc level was
That one was cool.
Yeah. And I had some war flashbacks when I got the defeat artificial chaos mission.
You know, it's funny. This game managed to have several 2D levels that I didn't hate.
Yeah. I also
That's
I'm also happy that I'm also happy that they cut them up in 3D and 2D. It didn't have
it wasn't
3D
50-50 though, because both Radical Highway acts were 3D.
Yeah, they were both. Yeah. But when there was a 2D section, it was only 2D there. When it was a 3D section, it was only
I think
3D
that's
there.
better than them swapping between the two.
Yeah, I did not like the swapping because that just requires you to do.
It was
change your
novel
mindset.
in Unleashed, hey, this is a cool thing. They haven't done this before, and then they kept doing it.
Yeah, and I think they stopped doing it. I think it was Frontiers they stopped doing it, kind of.
Frontiers did it in the overworld,
Yeah.
but it was pretty rare. Chaos Island mainly does it.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so jarring, because it's mostly not in the game, and then suddenly it is. But yeah. We still have something left to show though. The Terrio skin.
Yes, that is true. We'll be showing that off after we get through these credits.
Yeah.
And I guess we also need to figure out, but we'll probably do on our own time. We'll figure out what the hell that rocket was.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna 100% it tonight.
Yeah, no.
But I'm thinking when the movie DLC comes out, I'm guessing that's gonna release on the same day as the movie probably.
I think so.
I'm thinking what we can do is we can
not crash, no.
we can use that stream both to play the movie DLC and also talk about the movie if we've both seen it.
Yeah.
That could be a fun stream.
I agree. I would like to do that.
Yeah, welcome back, Luis. Yeah, the game didn't crash. We finished it, and you were right. 4 hours. You guessed about 4 hours.
Yeah.
So that was good. This game was really fun. I'm trying to think of anything else. Oh yeah. Okay. So, what do you want the next? Okay, two things. What do you want the next Sonic re-release to be? Because this Generations is the latest one, of course.
Yeah.
And what do you want the next new Sonic game to be?
Okay, well, new Sonic game. This is beating a dead horse a little bit, but I really want just another adventure game.
What do you mean with that?
Either something similar to how Adventure 1 is set up with 6 stories, or how Adventure 2 is set up with 2 stories with 3 characters for each story.
So you mainly want the gameplay variety of the different characters. Okay, yeah. For me, I feel like adventure is defined by a few things. It's defined by the levels being based on key locations in the world. There's a Shao Garden that requires you to replay levels to go back to the Shao Garden.
Yes.
And there's at least 3 distinct gameplay styles that you all have to play through the same story with. And I would love to see that as well.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a Adventure 3, but something like that would be the cool thing. I would like a game focusing I would like a game focusing on like Blaze or Amy.
Yeah.
Maybe both. Like I think they could do like an adventure style game starring like Amy, Blaze, and Cream and Rouge. Like do like an all female team up game for the game. Like it doesn't need to be like, you know, Frontiers level scale of budgeting and stuff. Like they can do it like a small scale like this project.
Yeah.
Shadow's gotten 2 games now. Tails has 2 games. Knuckles has 1 game. Well, Chaotix, but like his name is in the title.
Yeah.
None of the female characters have had a single game
No.
so far, and that's a shame.
As for Nintendo has been getting hits with Zelda and Peach lead games. Sega take note. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But can we just talk about how much of a glow up the moonshot was in this compared to Sonic Generations?
Oh, absolutely.
It looks so bad in Sonic
r-
Generations.
Like this, here, it looked like they actually online mode.
Probably checking leaderboards, right?
Oh yeah, true. Alright, let's see here.
You can go back to the menu.
Yeah, on this one, but not this one.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's see here. Do we want to show off the adventure skin as well?
Sure.
Yeah, alright. So
We
let's
can do
see-
that first.
Yeah.
Wait, no, because we can't go back to this menu.
Well,
if we do.
no, we'll do this first, then we'll do the adventure skin.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to update the video source to do that though.
Oh, that's
You
fine.
said so.
That's fine.
Yeah, alright. Let's just do continue, the same one we had, and we'll just run around.
But the other question: what Sonic game do you want them to re-release next?
Yeah, that is a good question. God, this looks so weird. It looks so weird to look at.
It looks so good. I really like
it. looks
it.
really good, but it's
People are
so
hating on the quills. I love the quills. I think it looks great.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting them to do these quills because I also am used to like them pointing back, but I like the variety.
Yeah, no, I really like the way Terios looks, and it's just nice to finally have an official design for him that's like fully 3D.
I'm trying to think of a short stage.
So like for those who might not know, well, we said Kingdom Valley was a cool stage.
Yeah, let's do King Valley. Act
Yeah.
One. I didn't get to do Act One.
Oh yeah, you can do Act 1. Yeah.
Oh, with the wings.
So for those who don't know, I guess the wings is like supersonic in this game.
I guess it's a constant art for Shadow.
Yeah, so like Terios was the original proposed name for Shadow, and this is going back way back to the year 2000. I'm gonna flaunt my I'm old thing here. So back in 2000, when Sonic Adventure 2 was about to be announced, it wasn't announced yet. There were reports from someone who had been to a marketing fair. I believe it was for like EB Games or something like that. Who had seen concept art for the new Sonic game. And they talked about a dark Sonic with a scar across the eye that looked really like grim and cool. And for the longest time, we all assumed this was fake. Like, Sonic Adventure 2 happened, we got Shadow, and we all were like, well, that clearly wasn't accurate. Sure, they got the Dark Sonic part accurate, but like, where's the scar in the eye? Like, where's the missing eye? Like that's such a big detail to leave out, right?
Yeah.
So like, obviously, like it was fake. Sure, it did mention Nails the Bat, and we got Rouge the Bat. So like, I guess I got 2 lucky guesses. Maybe it was based on like some right information, but it's probably not true. And then, on the fucking 25th anniversary, we think it was 25th anniversary, of Sonic, they were like, oh, here's some concept art for Shadow. And they reveal a hedgehog with a scar across the eye and a missing eye. It turned out that that information from 2000 was always accurate. And the original name for Shadow was Terios. So they put that skin for that design into this game, which is really cool. It's a really cool thing to include. And yes, Rouge's original name was Nails, which would mean that she was obviously like opposed to Tails. And much like Knuckles is named after his knuckles, she was named after her nails. Why did they change it to Rouge? We don't know. It might have been because like if it matched the whole femme fatale angle better, but it might also just be that Nails the Bat is a bit too close to a nail bat. Or maybe they realized the sexual innuendo of Nails the Bat. I don't think that's true, because they didn't realize Cream the Rabbit.
No.
So that's probably not it. But yeah, so that's the story of the original leak for Shadow that described this version of Shadow that we for the longest time thought was fake, but turned out to be real. I recently actually dug out old forum posts from like 2000 to like actually source this. There were some people claiming this was like made up, like, oh no, that didn't happen, it's just like an old like urban legend. And I was like, no, I was there. Like, I remember that. And I was able to find the original sources. And yeah, no, it was a Nails the Bat. I know there was an innuendo. Well, you know, nailing someone.
Yeah.
So Nails the Bat.
Nailed the bat.
Yeah, like it's not as obvious maybe, but yeah. True. Yeah, definitely. Like if it was a sexual innuendo thing, then yeah. I mean, obviously they wanted Rouge to be sexy. Also, it's funny you should mention that Terrius was Sonic got Jack 2'd. So this is actually true, right? Shadow the Hedgehog, the game. The reason Sega felt they could do that game, like shadow driving cars and shooting guns, was because of Jack 2. And let's see, Jack 2 was inspired by... Oh, what game was it? Yeah, we recently saw this. Hold on. It's a really fun, like, domino effect thing. Hold on. Jack 2 Shadow. Oh, can we spell maybe?
That's been a different path.
Okay, I think I might need to write with Roman numerals.
Oh, crap. Yeah, take your time. I'm dying too much.
What was it? It was such a good Prince Pressure Warrior Within. I don't think that was it. Hold on. Inspiration for Jack 2. See, Google says GTA, but that wasn't it. There's another game that was like a big part of like the development of Jack 2, and it like made a really funny domino effect. I read about it recently, but now I can't find it.
Thanks, game.
Development. Oh well, don't think I'll find this, unfortunately. Because I was like, I remember, like, whatever it was, I was really surprised in learning that was like one of the inspirations for Jack 2.
There we go. Took a while, but now we have a close-up.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
I like it.
I really like him. Like, it's a great design. Like, is it as good as the actual shadow design? No. The shadow design, as we said at the start, is like one of the most perfect designs ever made.
Absolutely.
But, like, if Terrius was introduced as his own character, I would be perfectly cool with that. Kingdom Hearts 1 caused a change in cutscene direction in Jak 2. That might be it. That might be the thing we're thinking about.
Let's see here.
We're going through our Twitter likes right now to try and find it.
I'm gonna have to play through the first stage.
It might have been Kingdom Hearts.
Alright.
I'll tell you any.
Can I turn off Overshout? I can't turn off Overshout. Okay, sorry, chat.
If you ever need some help, here's a tip to get you started.
I genuinely can't tell if like the graphics have been updated at all. That's not us knocking on it. Like, oh, we found it. This game looks great.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you also found it. Is it the same tweet? No, it's not. We have different tweets about it. Cool. Kingdom Hearts was a key inspiration for Jak 2. It's funny yet unsurprising. Which means that Kingdom Hearts created Shadow the Hedgehog 2005.
That was amazing.
Like that is like the best thing, because like remember we talked about earlier, like
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts and Shadow are like really connected in like how they're both very honest games that get constantly clowned on for being cringe.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say right now, I am playing with the claw while I'm playing this because I am not the best classic Sonic player, especially not in Generations.
Well, at least it's no extra lives.
Yeah, but
This game looks really nice.
it
though.
looks really good.
Like people talk about how Unleashed is like the best looking Hedgehog engine game, and for the most part that's true. But like, and as a result it runs like crap. But like, all of the Hedgehog engine games look just like are really pretty. You can also spin that with ZR.
Oh, cool. Anyway, I'm not gonna use that.
I actually think that's a thing in the regular Generations too.
I think so, yeah. But it's like the X button though on that one.
Yeah. Oh, now we get to see the new writing. Oh, also, do you not have the Sonic Jam skin?
No, that comes out on when the game actually releases.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Unless I want to pay, it's like $1 to get it early, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't.
That's interesting, Lucy. That's really interesting. Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. We would sometimes, when we played it on GameCube, we would sometimes run faster than the level could load in, which was kind of funny. You didn't like fall through anything. The like collision geometry is still there, but
Game is very loud.
He'll be here.
And now it's back to normal. The audio mixing in this game, both these games are kind of weird.
You having a party or something?
Surprise!
I like the detail of the shadows being there now.
Aw, you guys.
Roger isn't a bad Sonic, but I'm still not super
Surprise you.
fond of his performance, to be honest.
Totally got me this time. I had no idea.
Yeah.
It's weird going back to this performance and when I'm now gotten used to his Frontiers performance, where they told him to have like a deeper voice.
Yeah.
I love it.
I didn't mind the deeper voice in Frontiers too much. I like the idea of them sounding a bit older. I feel like they should have done some kind of like redesign alongside it, where it would have gone a little better.
What is that?
Yeah.
Because the characters feel very static, like visually, which makes it difficult to gauge their development in some way. I've said this before, but like especially the characters with clothes, like give them some different clothes. Like you don't need to put them in different clothes forever.
Yeah.
But like
Those are my friends.
it feels
Oh,
strange.
that's different. It says those are my friends. And hey, not cool.
Oh, okay.
I wonder what the microphone's picking up. It's picking up the audio from the game somehow.
Maybe. The game is loud.
No, it's picking up something else. Oh well, it's my microphone. It's weird.
Did they change the main game with this version? Yes. Sonic Generations Remastered has been completely rewritten and re-recorded with new voices. And the cutscenes have been re-edited.
Yeah, by the way, we're not playing through the original.
Yeah, we're just gonna do Sonic Adventure skin.
We just see the skin, yeah, which we only need to do the first stage for. So it doesn't affect the cutscenes.
Yeah, but the cutscenes are FMVs, right?
Not all of them are. Oh my god, it looks so weird. Not all the cutscenes are pre-rendered, but maybe they're pre-rendered in this version.
Yeah, I really do. I really like Sonic Adventure. He has like 2 different shoes in Sonic Adventure, and of course in Sonic Adventure 2, the soap shoes happen.
Yeah.
But then after that, they just were like, okay, now it's just one shoe forever. Okay, Riders actually also has unique ones, and that's part of what we like about Riders. They play with style, but like now the art direction is so stale and like unchanging. I don't like. Not a fan.
Oh, I'm turning the game down real quick.
Yeah. Is this Sonic Heroes music?
Yeah. Let's put that at 50. Much better. That was really loud earlier. I hope Shad was able to hear us.
No. Well, they were spawning, so probably.
True.
I really like the design of the movie Sonic shoes.
Same.
They look really good, actually. I think to play with them modded into Forces when I play Forces. But yeah, no, I wish it would like do more. Like in general, I want to see new things. Like I want, if a series is going to continue, I want to see new things. That's my go-to thing every time. If you're not gonna show me new things, I might as well stick to the old stuff that already exists. That's how I view like art in general. Like I don't need to see the same levels in Sonic. I don't need to see the same stories, the same characters, the same outfits, the same everything. All. It can be nice sometimes to get a throwback, sure, be reminded, but when you do it all the time, it loses its value and just becomes derivative and boring. And unfortunately, I feel that Sonic to some degree is at that point. Now, Shadow Generations subverted that to a degree. But for the most part, it got by just being really, really good. And that's why I'm not entirely sure I'm ready to say I like it more than Sonic Unleashed, which is my favorite Boost Sonic game. Because it is still lacking some of that originality, which it did make up for with stuff like the Doom powers and just like allowing Shadow to like interact with Maria and Gerald in ways we haven't seen before. Like that is news. Yeah. Okay, so you want to know a fun, gross fact about... gross is the wrong word. Dirty. Let's go with dirty. A fun, dirty fact about Mario, Lucy. Nintendo has officially showed every part of Mario's naked body at some point. Yes, including his penis.
Oh.
Mario's penis canonically shows up in an official Nintendo manga. I once stitched together Mario's canonical... oh, this is a Sonic game. Mario's canonically
that's consistent.
naked body. What the fuck?
That's consistent.
How is that consistent?
I missed that good. Well, let me do it further. Nope. Okay, fine, at least walk onto them.
Yeah, because like, when Mario Odyssey came out,
yeah,
people made a big deal about the fact that Mario's nipples was shown when he ran around on the beach in his swim trunks. And I used that and the manga to like stitch together Mario's canonical naked body. Nintendo has shown it. Like, it's the only human in the Mario series who has been shown fully nude is actually Mario himself. That's actually true.
Oh my god.
It's not pornographic, it's just like a small anatomical detail, but it did happen.
Okay, perfect clears are still required.
He looks great.
I like
I
it.
really like that they went with like the Sonic event. Like it looks like the actual Dreamcast model. The only thing they changed was like the seams in the arms and legs.
Yeah, and the shoes are slightly different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, like at the very back.
But like
it looks like the same textures.
It looks really good. Like
Yeah.
I like it. It makes me hope that maybe if they do re-release Sonic Adventure again, they will stick to the original graphics.
Yeah, or I like when games give you the option to toggle.
Yeah,
That would
if
be
it's
really cool if
possible,
you could toggle.
then yeah, that would be cool.
Like I know that wouldn't work in some cases, but it will still be cool.
Thanks, Sonic. That was awful. I couldn't tell where I was or what had happened. Ugh.
Was Colleen already Tails in the original generation? No. Who was it then? Was it Eamon Pallant?
That's new. That's a new line.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or does green don't look different?
This isn't South Island, and all the color and life's been drained from it.
Oh yeah, we've seen people complain about this on Twitter.
What did
No
he?
stranger than fighting evil genies or saving aliens in an interstellar amusement park. Right now, we should focus on finding our friends.
We can start over there.
Okay, no, it wasn't that one.
Skyline looks familiar, but I can't be sure.
Well, that's as
There's like a
great as
line
any
where
to
Tails
us.
references the time stones for Sonic CD. People are like, how does he know about those? He wasn't in Sonic CD. And it's like, yeah, people can talk with each
Yeah.
other and tell each other things that happened.
Yeah,
You know?
little like that's not a hard thing to like assume that he would hear about.
Yeah. Well, this is cool.
Yeah,
It's a nice little thing.
I like the line. Search for Shao hidden variant stage. You can check your saved Shao in the collection room. Okay, well I haven't found the Shao yet, but
Sonic is the one who mentioned time actually. Really? Okay. We just know that people on Twitter were complaining that Tails shouldn't know about them.
there's 54 Shaos.
Nice.
Oh, and it gives you a hint. Search for the enemy. Search for the enemy at the beginning of.
That is nice.
Oh, there's multiple ones for. Oh, there's 3 for each stage. Okay, that's cool. Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I guess that I just have to see.
Oh, yeah, these have been rewritten. People are complaining that Amy Rose doesn't explicitly mention that she's in love with Sonic. Because, you know, female characters have to be defined by the men they love. Oh, and they also complained because they mentioned her tarot cards, which you're not allowed to mention them now anymore because they were featured in like 2 games, which means that they should not exist anymore. People are so strange. People are like, Amy never uses her hammer anymore. I was able to like find more than 4 examples from last year where she used them for different pieces of media.
Yeah,
where she used her hammer. And
like-
it's like, what do you mean she never uses her hammer anymore?
Like I genuinely can't even remember when she stopped using her
Oh,
hammer.
the thing is, like-
and I specifically said, don't tell me if she uses it in Frontiers
yeah,
because
like,
I don't know.
I'm not gonna tell you about Frontier, but like people are basically like you can criticize that like she hasn't used it as like her go-to main weapon necessarily. Fine, but saying that she never uses it anymore is silly. Like she absolutely does. You know what she doesn't use anymore?
What?
Her crossbow.
Just crossbow?
In the British comics, she did.
Oh.
that was her main weapon. Her
Huh.
crossbow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
As
She was
well-
so cool. She also married a woman.
Oh wow. I want to just mention that this animation of modern Sonic does not look good when you see it with a less detailed model.
Yeah.
Because you just notice how stiff it is.
So, fun fact: Amy Rose is canonically bisexual. We have an old video that goes into this, but
I can't go back to this screen, so we're stuck here.
In the mainline Sonic continuity, in the Sonic Channel comics, it is made explicitly clear that Sonic adores Blaze in a similar way to how she adores Sonic, which means that she is also into women. She's bisexual, which is fitting because the bisexual flag is Sonic, Blaze, and Amy. By the way, the Blaze Amy ship is called Blaze Amy. I don't like that. Amaze is a much better ship name.
Oh, I agree.
Anyway, in the Sonic the Comic British continuity, Amy was often paired up in stories with an original character called Techno. And in the epilogue comics by the original writers from Sonic the Comic, although technically an unofficial work, it was by the original creators, Amy and Techno actually got together and even got kids. They are referenced in the final epilogue. Sonic is their godfather. So in both the British continuity and the Japanese continuity, Amy is bisexual, which is pretty cool. She's not the only canonically queer character in the Sonic series. Other ones include Agent Stone in the Sonic movies, of course. There's 2 characters in the IDW comics who are married, 2 men. I don't remember their names right now. Like, there are a few. And hell, Oshima Naoto, who is of course one of Sonic's original creators, stated that he considers Sonic to be aromantic. He didn't use that word, but he did express that he believes Sonic doesn't feel or have any interest in romantic attraction or relationships, only friendships.
Why is this called a Q&A? This is just a tutorial.
Good question. So yeah, there's actually a bunch of like both canonical and semi-canonical queer characters in the Sonic universe, which is pretty cool. Should there be more? Yes. But there are a few. And hopefully they can one day canonize Tangle and Whisper. They got the lesbian flag background at one point, but yeah. Can you go back to the Sonic Rivals art?
This one?
Yeah. This game. This game came out within days of Sonic 06. This game is, or was, the canonical reintroduction of Silver into the current timeline after Sonic 06 is erased. This game was never released in Japan.
Oh yeah. Wow.
When they did the Sonic, they did like a Sonic presentation. I think it was in 2016. So for the 25th anniversary, they did like SEGA did like a presentation of like the history of Sonic, and they got to 2006. This is like one of the few times I actually liked the let's bash the 2000s era Sonic jokes that actually was funny.
Yeah.
They were like, and then in 2006, a game released, a game that we know you want us to talk about. It came out in November, and then they clicked the next slide. Sonic Rivals. Like that was like well played.
That kind of reminds me of the like in the Digimon community. The Digimon games did not release outside of Japan for like the longest fucking time. And and eventually it was like, all right, we're gonna let Bandai Namco of America make a Digimon game, and we're gonna see if there is an audience for Digimon games there.
I remember that game.
And they hold on, I had that game in my.
I know, I've played your copy of that game.
Yeah. Do I even want to bother going to get it?
It's All-Star Rumble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called. I don't want to bother getting it.
Yeah, I don't bother.
It's called Digimon All-Star Rumble. The game is the most mediocre piece of shit that I have ever played.
It's a Smash Bros. Clone.
Oh, don't even call it that.
But it is.
It's barely a Smash Brothers clone. It's more a Shrek Smash Brothers clone. I forget what that game is called.
Oh yeah, what is that called? It's like Shrek Rumble or something.
Yeah, something.
No,
like
it's Shrek Smash whatever.
Yeah, but that game also didn't get released in Japan.
Yeah, it happens. There's a Silent Hill game that didn't get released in Japan as well.
Wow.
Okay, there's Dawn and Night, who I think also there might be. Yeah, Dawn and Night are a couple in the RW comics. That's true. They're confirmed. And Sega apparently had no problem with that.
You know the guy who worked on Digimon Also Rumble?
That's amazing. what we were about to say. Oh yeah, so Silver, basically, in Rivals it was established that Silver is basically like a time cop. He goes back in time if there's a time anomaly going on. That has kind of been retconned now as of the IDW comics, so that he's like more like slipping into the past through like time portals that occur. I suppose both can be true though. Like it's no real reason it can't be. That's the beauty of time travel. But yeah.
Hey Jordan, you're tuning in right by the end of the stream.
Yeah, we're wrapping up.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the. Ah yes, I understand this. This is an initial image sketch for Shadow the Hedgehog.
Does that mean that that's like Maria there?
It might be. This is my
maybe that's like Black Doom.
Yeah, I think that's probably early version of Black Doom. This is my sibling Andrea. So
I have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, we're streaming on her YouTube channel, Lesbian Andrea, and on my Twitch. Don't get used to seeing my face. This is only for this time. The shout out to Oni Sonic. All right. That's all the art we got. I think the only other stuff we.
How much history did we get?
I don't think we got a lot of it. We get to see.
Long time no see.
We got.
We got the Sonic Heroes one.
Yeah. So. It's just...
Part what you can. Is there really enough story in Sonic Heroes to split it into multiple parts?
I guess they're also like counting.
The different teams, probably.
But I will say indeed. Characters. Oh yeah, Big just showed up. I don't get why they don't have the model you're using show up here.
Yeah.
But he was just there. The gentle giant. He's a cat. And there's Maria. I really like this model.
Yeah,
Maria.
no, Maria looks great.
Because like the SA2 model looked good for its time.
Yeah.
The weird part about that, and you never see it in the game, I think, is that she has no shoes on.
Oh yeah.
The Shadow Hedgehog model is awful.
I think it's fine.
I don't like
what
the
it
eyes.
is, but yeah, like the art direction in Shadow and Sonic Heroes in general is very off. It's a weird like middle stage.
Yeah. This model I'm okay with. Some parts of it look a little weird, like the pants, and also you can't see it here. But when we were zoomed in on his face, he has like that weird like, oh, we wanted to create a realistic pores on the skin.
Yeah.
But it didn't look realistic. There's Qbot or Orbot, I mean, and Qbot. I'll figure out in my own time what that rocket does.
Yeah.
And movies.
That's probably his cutscenes, right?
That's gotta be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutscenes. Oh wow, we can watch the broken aspect ratio. We can watch Big the Cat. Reunion with Big.
When did Shadow meet Big Heroes, I guess?
No. Oh, I guess like right before the final boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they
really glowed up that shot.
It looks so good.
It looks so much better now.
Yeah, the only thing here, this is what I was.
Oh yeah, Gerald's journal, right?
So we didn't get all of this, but there's 15 pages.
So like, is this like, do you need a collector's edition for this?
No, I think you collect these in the hub world.
Yeah, but that's what I think. Didn't it say like collector's edition, get Gerald's journal? Was that like a PDF or something? Like
maybe. Yeah, this is interesting. Oh, there's some redacted names here.
Yeah, I've seen some scans of it or pictures of it on Twitter. It looks cool. Can you like, if you press A now, do you like get it in clean text? We know that Evan Stanley did all of these, by the way. Like, she drew and wrote all of this.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I like how it starts to be like burned up there.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah.
The journal was one of the things I really liked about Frontiers, actually. I really liked Eggman's journal. Reading those was actually really nice.
Yeah. Alright, I'm putting the controller down.
Yeah, let's round this out.
Yeah.
This was fun.
Yeah. Thank you for those who tune in on my side. My side is I don't know if I'll get to the Wind Waker randomizer anytime soon, but there is a planned stream for Halloween, so look forward to that.
Yes, and we will be doing more streams together, and we will figure out how to do the Shadow charity drive at some point as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And on my end, my next stream is on Thursday, and it will be Alan Wake 2's final piece of DLC, the Lake House. After that,
life's going well, Jordan. Sorry.
After that, I'll be streaming. Let's see. Hold on. Need to think for a second. Sunday should be Life is Strange True Colors. Monday is Dragon Age Origins. Tuesday is Final Fantasy 14. I think that's it. That's the coming week of streams on my end. And because of the co-stream thing going on here, I will skip out on reading the usual thank you credits because I don't want to like mess with the OBS setup and such. But y'all saw your names at the opening. You will see it as we close out as well. Follow us on, I don't know, like, do you shout out your social media usually, or what do you do?
I need to start doing that, but no. I'm about to swap over to Blue Sky in November. So follow me on Blue Sky. It's just Onifox.
And I'm Lesbiandria on Blue Sky as well.
Yeah.
And I'm Theo Ultima on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. This was fun.
Yeah. Audio of the game will cut up, but we'll just pop back over to it.
Yeah.
When we get to the cutaway.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Love you all.